happening? We're back.
Hello.
We're back. How's it going, Grae? How you doing, man?
Yeah, all good. I I just burped because I just finished eating lunch. Anyway, yeah, all good. All good.
All
Ready?
right,
And
man. Yeah.
talk
So,
about Fantastic
yeah.
Four.
All right, cool. So, I have my thoughts on it.
Yeah.
A lot of people have their thoughts on it, and yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Let's see, and there's a bunch of other stuff that's happening this week as well with the whole like collective shout thing. And
Yeah.
that's the thing that we can talk
There's
about.
yeah, it's another one of those. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't really know the background of the people behind that, but man, they must be insanely influential if they got Visa and MasterCard to do their thing.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man. Hopefully everyone is having a great day. We do have our guest. We're gonna bring him on right now, but right before we do so, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. We are looking forward to hitting 6,000 subscribers
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah, I just remembered I brought back the goal. So for my cake stream.
Yeah.
So I put that back up. So
Yes.
280, right? Just 280 left. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, we do have a goal for the stream, and basically what it is that we don't have to hit that what's it called, that goal.
Yeah,
It's just that
not
if
the
we
50, just
yeah, but if we are able to hit 200 a total of $280 tonight, or within the next several streams, Grae will be doing a cake stream to make up for his birthday,
Yeah.
and Grae will be eating it here live on Project Eggroll, and it will be great. So if we can hit that, Grae will be eating a whole big ass cake on stream, and that will be awesome. But yes, also we are going to be talking about Fantastic Four: The First Steps tonight. So it's going to be spoiler heavy, and this Chiron on the bottom that's going to be scrolling around will tell you that we're going to be talking about it. So if you guys don't want to hear any spoilers, or don't want to, you guys are gonna watch it, don't, come back later or mute the channel or whatever, mute the stream until this is gone. And once this is gone, you guys are safe to hang around. But if you guys don't care about spoilers and you guys aren't planning to watch it anyways, go out and hang out. That we do really appreciate it. But without further ado, let's go ahead and bring on our guest, MoZamboni. How's it going, man?
Hey, it's going great. Going great. Things are going quite well at the moment, so no complaints.
Hell yeah, dude. Yo, thank you so much for coming on, man. Really appreciate it. We met in Vegas, and yeah, we had a great time, man. So I know that you're from the East Coast. Like, where in the East Coast are you? Like, which state are you located in?
Well, I grew up in the Midwest, but I got tired of the weather, so I live in the Carolinas. So
okay, cool, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool, awesome, dude. Yeah, it was awesome getting to meet you, and I actually, like I think that's the first time meeting you, and you're like, oh, you're a lot, for me, I'm tall for an Asian. I thought you're gonna be around my height, but you're just you're a bit taller than I am, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, you're not the only 6 foot Asian that I know. I've been friends with a 6 foot Japanese person for most of my life, so yeah.
Oh yeah, man. All right. So thank you so much for coming on, dude. Really appreciate it. And shout out to everyone hanging out in the chat. Thank you guys. We are live everywhere. Well, not everywhere. We're live on Rumble, we're live on X, and we're live on YouTube as well. And we already have some people already hanging out. We have Soundwave Superior, Brimstone, The Wayfarer, Agent Orange, Unacceptable Views, Melodic Method, Big Z Video Games hanging out in Rumble chat. And we have Irish Jedi, Giggity, and we have Carlos Lima, Corbin Grainer, and we already have a super chat from Carlos Lima with the 5. What's up, my Asian brothers? Project Eggroll, let's fucking go. Yo, thank you so much, Carlos Lima, for the 5. Thank you. And Melodic Mythic with the fucking $50. With the 50. Oh man, we are, and just like that, we are definitely more than halfway.
Yeah, we're more than halfway.
Yeah, man. But it says yum Grae, yum. Yeah, yo, Grae.
Yeah.
All right,
Grae. Still need to decide which cake is gonna have to be.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. The cake has to be a whole, it can't be like a person-sized cake. It needs to be a big ass cake. So Epic Mike did a double layer cake. I did a triple layer cake, but my cake is a little smaller in terms of diameter. And I believe Rough Night did a big cake. I believe it's like 18 by 9 or 18 by 14. It was a pretty big cake as well, but it's a single layer. So Grae, the goal is to eat that entire cake. But if you throw up, that'll be freaking hilarious. If you throw up on stream, that'll be freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. So cake stream, but yeah, thank you so much for the 50. Jeez, melodic method. Thank you. Without for MoZamboni, once again, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. So who are you and what do you do?
Well, I am MoZamboni. I am currently, as you can see underneath my titles right here, I'm currently on the Monday Hangover with Drunk 3PO. We do a Monday Hangover channel where we review a classic movie every Monday, and we talk about some things related to it. And we're also doing reviews out soon after the theater. It's called First Shots. We're doing that as well on the Monday Hangover channel. But I also am part of the GCA. I'm the host most of the time. This is our channel we started after the Orlando meetup in 2024. So a lot of us that hang out in the chat, Alec Baldwin's Finger, Yo Pops, got to drop an Asian name there. But a lot of us were like, hey, let's try the streaming thing. And it just kind of took off. But I'm kind of skipping over a lot of stuff, but I got my, yes, kind of, sort of, but basically I started in March of 2024, and I just really love streaming. Like, I never thought I would enjoy it this much. I was always had fun lurking in the chat, sending super chats and stuff like that, which I've done on this channel, which is really fun. Usually talking to Grae about Lumpia, which is amazing. But besides the fact, it basically, I just have, I just started this 1.5 years ago, and it's just been a rocket ship, and it's been really fun. But it's awesome being on the channel, man. I've been following you guys for a long time.
Yo, yeah, man. It's what's it called again? I always like hearing people's stories, and we definitely do appreciate you being a supporter for a bit. And I love hearing stories of how people got started, and it's what prompted them. So what prompted you to get started? I know that you said you started doing the whole GCA thing after the meetup, but like what was the reason why? Well, like it's like, was there something that like you just wanted to do, or was just someone just mentioned, oh, you should start streaming, and then you just started? Like what prompted you to start your YouTube journey?
Well, okay, so we were at the Orlando meetup. We went to the Red Coconut. It was the same place it was last year. This past year, sorry. It seems like it's been a year. It's been insane. This past February when we were there for MegaCon. But the one last year, 2024, honestly, it was just kind of like a whim. I only live like 7 hours away from Universal Studios. Because so we went there, and I basically was like, hey, like, I asked my wife, I'm like, hey, do you mind if I go down for a weekend? And she's like, yeah, sure. And so I went down just for a day. I went down there during the day, went to the MegaCon, went to the panel and everything. It was really cool. And then we went to the meetup, and I just ended up running into ABF at the bar. And I'm like, oh, it's Alec Baldwin's Finger. And we ended up talking for a while. We were having fun. And then I met, before that, I met Hoodie D and Yo Pops, and Magda was behind them. I wasn't paying attention to a lot of people because it was all happening so fast. But basically we got there, and we all kind of hung out for a little while. And yep, late and gay with the GCA. That's our Wednesday show. But we basically hung out there. We all kept in touch, and then we all decided we'd do a stream together. And after about a month or so, we decided to start the GCA. And we just all started hanging out, started streaming together. We would talk about things kind of like we would like we on our favorite channels. But the impetus of that was we would talk to Gary, we would talk to Jeremy, we would talk to Ryan Kennel, and we'd be like, what do I need to do? And they're like, just do it. Like, just do it. It doesn't matter how much you think you stink, which if you look at our first episodes on the GCA, we are horrible. We were trying to figure it out. We were really uncomfortable, but that was kind of part of the fun. But so we just kind of took their advice, kind of just dove headfirst into it, and the rest is history. And from that point, it took us like 6 months to get monetized. So we just kind of hit the ground running. We had set videos, we had live streams, everything you're not supposed to do with your channel, we did it anyways, and we got monetized. And we have about 1,300 subscribers, I think, right now. We're getting close, but it's super fun. But yeah, that's pretty much how it started. But it was basically getting. I remember it like it was yesterday. I told Nerdrotic, and he was like trying to. I asked him like, what? Like, I need like a push to like kind of go do this. He's like, quit being a pussy. So,
Yeah.
so I did. That's literally what he said to me, and I love doing it. I make thumbnails. I do video editing. I love everything about streaming.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's
you
just,
learn a lot of skills for sure. Like the job I have now, it's all thanks to YouTube. Like I wouldn't have the job I have right now if I didn't learn on my own. Because like I'm doing like social media, like graphic stuff, but my college degree is finance, so it had nothing to do with YouTube.
yeah,
So
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
No, I went the opposite way. So I'm a lifelong graphic designer. I've been doing it for over 20 years. I actually did it in finance for many years, but it made me sad on the inside. So hopefully it doesn't do that to you, Grae. I'm not trying to put that mojo on you, but yeah, no, I started with graphic design, and I was just like, it was getting kind of stagnant, and I really was kind of not enjoying it. It just, and I just, quite frankly, there's no other way to put it. It was like a midlife crisis. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing with my life? Even though things were going well and I was happy with where I was at, you just you should always question where you're at and always try to get better. And that's, I just wanted a new challenge. So I started out with like a blue microphone right here, which, ABF put a bullet through in Vegas, that's another story for later on if we want to talk about it. But I started with a simple setup, streamed out of a garage that had no air conditioning in the South Carolina. So it was 100 degrees every time for the first like 30 episodes of the GCA. I was out there sweating. But
yeah, I know exactly how you feel, man. Like I didn't in this room, I didn't have AC in here for like almost the first year. And literally people thought I was like, well, here's the thing, I was sweating when I was reacting to like Stellar Blade, like Eve going up and down the ladder and escape rope. And like, bro is sweating. What the hell is this Gooner doing? He's sweating watching this, this lady going up and down. I was like, it's literally like like 80, like it's literally like 98 to 100 degrees in my office back in the day. So the sweating wasn't because I was like sweating for like Eve or anything like that.
And it's like if you have a gaming PC, it's gonna make it a lot more hot. Like it's gonna make it a lot worse too.
So yeah, no, that would I think the gaming PC was blowing colder air than what was in that gosh darn garage because it was stagnant, and it was a garage. It was at an apartment complex, so if somebody was living above it at that time, it probably would have cooled me down. But it was vacant the entire time, so nothing, and the sun was just baking me and stuff like. But I couldn't help myself. I wanted to do it with every ounce of my being. It was super fun. So I had a whole setup in the garage. I just kind of blocked a space off, and I just tried to do what I could to stay cool, but the hustle just kind of caught me, and I love it. I basically do it full time, and I still have another job full time. And I'd like to move on to streaming full time, but streaming is just super fun, man. It's just it just gets its hooks in you. And I say that to anybody in the chat. If you have something you want to say in a super chat, send it, especially to Project Eggroll, because they're awesome. But think about it twice and make a video about it. Then people might want to hear it, and it might catch fire. You never know.
Yeah. Now, okay. What does the GCA stand for? What's the acronym?
You asked me if there's any questions you wasn't supposed to. No, I'm just kidding. No, that's I like seriously, I would be like Tony Stark in a cave, and I wouldn't give up that information. I'd be there with Jensen trying to break out somehow, but I will never give that information up willingly. So,
okay, for me, I would say the first one is, I would say it could be either guns or gay, one of those. It's just me just thinking.
Okay.
C is definitely Cox, and A is the Gun Cock Association.
The Gun Cox Association. You got us. You got us. All right. All right, guys. All right, ABF. We're shutting it down.
Oh, man.
We'll get it right. We're done.
Anyways, man, yeah, but that's a good story, dude. Like I love hearing people's story and what caused them to start. I think a lot of people have the same idea of like they want to start, they just don't know how
Yeah.
they should start, and they overthink it. I think that the fact
They,
that
they
when
really
people
do.
like
They really do.
like, oh, I should.
Like,
What's the best camera I should buy? Should I spend $1,000 on my entire setup? It's like no, bro.
no,
Mm.
yeah,
Don't
actually,
do
it's like earlier this week. Like, I'm having a Discord chat. He's not here right now, but Lost Tales. I'm getting close into getting him open to start with. Like his problem is, yeah, Lost Tales not here anyway. So I'll say whatever. So he kind of overthinking it, and he's like, because he's busy writing his story. I told him like, it's like starting on YouTube's like you're really gonna make mistakes. Your first videos, it's always gonna be boring and stuff like that. You're gonna make mistakes. There's no perfect times. Like he's saying he wants to know the ins and outs of YouTube. No, it's like for me, if you wanna know the ins and outs, you just start. It's the same reason for any other reason for not starting. You have no reason, like opening up a channel is free. You can just buy a mic, a good mic at a pretty cheap price, like maybe $50 or even lower.
Yeah.
Then you can just start your way from there. It's like I'm getting close to Lost Tales. I'll get through him eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I think people are like, okay, how much should I spend on a mic? How much should I spend on this? How much should I spend on that? I was like, well, this is gonna be your first thing. I think you should start at like a minimum. Like here's like I would say the best thing, the most important thing is get a good mic, good audio. Good audio quality
Yeah.
is probably what people want the most. You could stream off of your phone. I think your phone is good enough. Like I streamed from my phone when I first started, and I had like a Yeti Snowball or whatever, like from a long time ago. And then I slowly upgraded, and it took me like I had like I think total of 3 different mics until what I have now. And it's and for me, like I don't think that people should spend a crap ton of money on cameras either. Like I would say
Yeah.
you could just buy like an LG, a simple like not LG, like a Logitech camera.
Oh,
That's like
Yeah.
Logitech is money.
$80,
Mhm.
$100. It'll last you. And people
Yeah.
like for me,
And
like
I
I
remember,
have yeah,
I
go
remember
ahead.
Jeremy talking about like that during his live streams. Like he has both set up one DSLR and a webcam. Like he showed, like, yes, it's better. The DSLR is different. It's better than the webcam, but it's not a gigantic difference. Not by a lot.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you just get a simple webcam, like $40.
Yeah.
That's already good enough. But
and,
yeah,
like-
mine's still the same one since I started. I got it for like 80, I think, and it's still working fine.
So
Yeah.
so I use an SLR.
Oh yeah, like
But-
like my,
but
me,
But
me
that's
too.
not because
like,
I bought it for that. It's not because I bought
Yeah.
it for it. Yeah. I
Like,
got it
for-
because go ahead.
I like for me, like I what's it called again? I wanted to go the way of SLR because I already had the body for it. I had like a Sony A5100, and then I had like the basic like stock for what it's called already. The regular lens for it. The
Yeah.
basic bitch lens that it comes with it. And
Yeah,
I
the
used that
18
for
to
like
55. I'm totally not reading that off my lens right now. But
yeah, like
yeah.
for me, like I used that for a while, and then I eventually upgraded to the Sigma like f 1.4 stop. So that's why like the background looks super blurry, right? Like if you look
Oh.
like it's super blurry in the back. Like it looks cool, and like you don't need this, right? This is just like something that I like, right?
need
But the
it.
lens
Yeah,
the lens
yeah.
itself is like $300. It's more than the camera.
I need it. I
So-
need it in my soul fill. I've been trying to
Yeah.
figure out what lens that is. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
I'm just
there's
using
two
the
different-
basic ones, hence why everything's in focus. But yeah.
Yeah, like I like the bokeh effect and stuff like that, but like the thing is, like this whole entire setup, you need to buy a dummy battery. You didn't make sure that you have a camera that doesn't show any of the fucking garbage on it.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
because I had the old one, I had my old like regular like sight like was the point and shoot like Sony's that I had, and it shows all of the icons and I can't remove it because it's like an
Yeah.
older model. The newer ones like it doesn't have that, but yeah, it's you don't need a fancy camera, but if you already have it, it might as well, right?
Yeah, have
Yeah.
fun with it. And I have a Rebel T7, which was like the one. It was like the set you'd get with different lenses, and I enjoyed it. The reason I got it is because I had gotten canceled because of my beliefs. Believe it or not, in 2021, shocking. So I was like, you know what? I want to add photography to my portfolio. I hadn't really focused on it, so I got it. Started taking pictures, and then after a few months, it just kind of started sitting around. But yeah. So I started using it, but I worked in audio visual, like the home theater installation for a long time. So like that interests me. So all this stuff right here, this is just as fun as streaming. I love going deep diving into all the little things. But yeah, no, I realized pretty quick you don't want to run off battery unless you are just doing a 30-minute stream with somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's because it'll shut off
Yeah.
or overheat. So like for me,
Yes.
you have to buy a dummy battery for mine. So in order for because it will just shut off. And there's a lot of things. Yeah, you have to like find a mini HDMI to HDMI, and then you have to buy a different like it's not like a plug and play. Like a lot of the I
Yeah.
think it's like the Razer Kio or something like that, and then you have the Logitech cameras and stuff like that. Like all of them is like
Yeah.
a plug and
Mine's
play. This one
Logitech.
is a lot of them are like plug and play, and like even
Yeah.
Elgato's coming out for like they have like 2 different versions now. So
Yeah,
and those
yeah.
are a lot cheaper than the DSLR, the freaking
Yeah.
like moving
Mine is
different
not
lens and
even
stuff like that.
mine's not even like I can't even do 1080p 60 frames for this one, if I remember
But if
correctly.
you're going to be on panels, like seriously, the most you need is like 540. Like seriously, even
Yeah.
if unless you're
Yeah.
broadcasting in 4K, which nobody cares, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
seriously, they're listening to you. They just want a somewhat clear picture for you. But yeah, no, I have for my travel one, I have a Logitech C920. If you get a C920 or something like that, you are money because that is an amazing webcam. It focuses, has a very clear picture, and if you want to knock out the background, it does a good job of differentiating what's the background and what's not. So
Mhm.
yeah, so like you don't need to do that as long as you have a somewhat clean presentation, but your audio is on point. And there's even USB mics that are like $30 that will do the job. It just
Yeah.
needs to be somewhat clean. As long as it doesn't sound like you're talking in a soup can with a line on it to your friend across the yard, I think you'll be fine.
Yeah.
As long
Yeah.
as it's not annoying, you'll be good to go.
So you're using the Rode Pod mic, right?
Oh
So
yes, I love this
so
thing.
what audio interface are you using?
I am using, and maybe you guys can tell me how to pronounce it because I haven't figured it out. I'm using the Fafine or the Fafine.
iFine?
Fine. Yeah,
The
that's my
Fifine?
old mic. Yeah.
Dude, it's like $40. And because
Yeah.
I love white electronics, and it's not because of any kind of proclivity for anything else in my life, but I just like white electronics. I always have. I have the white one, and it's $40, and the sliders and stuff like that, and all the stuff you can change on it. It's a serviceable XLR interface, and I like it, but it's it's super awesome to start off with, and you can get something cheaper than this, and it works well. But for the money, this thing's $100. This thing is stupid good. I mean, it is
Yeah.
amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, like here's the thing. So do you ever pop in during the Mario Kart streams on Geeks and Gamers?
Yes.
You heard Zeltro, you heard Johnny's
Yeah.
audio, right?
Okay.
His
Hold
audio
on.
is way over. It's way over here, and he's like, looks like it's like super echoey. And then he's like, "Oh, I didn't know that I could put it on an arm and get it this close and sound. It sounds so much better just because he's moving it like maybe like 4 inches in front of his mouth." But go ahead, sorry.
Dude. I've typed out super chats and I've deleted them, and I'm like, okay, no, I'm not I'm not a lurker anymore. Like, I got to be careful. But I'm just like, Jeremy's like, you got to get a good mic, and he literally sounds like he's on a lab tech mic from like 1999.
Yeah,
like the one that you would glue to the side of your CRT monitor. Like, it sounds so bad. I'm sorry.
it does.
Zeltroid.
And here's the thing: he actually bought the Fifine mic that Grae had.
Which is a good one.
Oh, okay.
That was
Here's
really
the
good starter
thing:
mic.
he didn't know that there's a touch mute on the back of it, so he was muted for a long time during the stream, and we were making fun of him, and he was talking and stuff like that. And he fucking took the mic and he dunked it on the ground and broke it.
Hey, that's awesome.
That was the best. That was the best. They were like, "What the fuck?" And he went back to the Yeti that you're using back there. He went back to his the one that he knows that it works for him. It was the funniest thing, bro. It was just
So I
crashed
actually
out.
I wish I would have seen that. That's awesome. I saw him crash out over basketball, which That's a whole other thing. I'm from Indiana originally, so he's like talking a lot of trash. Usually the ones that talk all the trash are the ones. But besides that, yeah, no, I was just like, why is his mic so bad? He's on Tuesday night's main event. And I'm like, I'm so confused. And yeah, I saw that. But I actually have a travel mic. It's $20. It's a Coco Nice. It's one of those Chinese American names where they just say, let's alternate consonants and vowels and it'll make a word. It's $20, but if you heard me like 3 weeks ago, it's honestly a really good mic. Like seriously, just you can get a cheap one. Just look at the reviews, see if there's any video reviews where they go deep dive, and I guarantee you can find a setup and a webcam for like seriously well under $100.
Yeah.
And just get started and get to it.
Yeah. And just like copy people, like it's like Endymion, what he does, like he just talks, then he just slaps random gameplay footage in the entire video. Then you're good. You're pretty much good already in terms of, as long as you like, talk about stuff that people want to hear and you talk about it in an entertaining way. You'll be good already. That's good enough already.
So I want to share the clip really quick. We're gonna bring it up. All right. So Johnny, I wish can you remove this thing over here? It's blocking the way. Is there a way to remove it? Like it's like blocking. Or you have to just let it play and it'll just disappear.
Yeah, just let it play.
Okay.
Just let it play.
Okay, I hate it. So basically, so Johnny has been using that mic and he's been talking the entire time, and he's been talking the entire time. And I basically told him, I think your mic is muted. And then Jeremy's like, no, don't tell him. And then we just let him go. We're like, yeah, sure, bro. Yeah. Yo, Jay's hanging out. Yo, what's going on, Jay? What is happening? I hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Shout out to Drunk 3PO hanging out in the chat. Shout out. I hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, so basically that's the story, and we just let him go. So let's go and watch this.
Johnny, what do you got going on, bro? What you doing? Johnny, are you not listening? Johnny, nod your head if you can hear me.
Can you hear us?
Nod your head if you can hear me. He can. Jesus, man.
Johnny, if you can understand us,
bro, he threw his microphone in the Don't do it, Johnny. Stop. Where's Johnny's wife? Does anyone have Johnny's wife's number?
Johnny on the phone.
He's literally putting a new mic in right now. Look at him.
I'm dying, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
He's putting it in right now.
Oh my god.
He's gonna come back and be like,
so he comes back later. It just
did he show his broken mic?
Okay. Wonderful.
Hear me. What a saga.
I'm back on the old mic now.
It sounds good.
The other one was broken, and it's twice as broken. So I'm glad I wasted the $100 on that thing.
Was it $100?
What? No, mine was like
50.
Half. Yeah.
Okay, maybe he might have bought like the more expensive version of it.
Yeah, he might have gotten the higher. And like you have to be like.
Oh, I think Grae's the little monkey that's doing his internet is not Go ahead, go. What'd you say, Grae? You're cutting out.
Wait, am I back? Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. You're back. Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
I was saying like the price of the mics now, it varies really, really heavily. Like this Shure, I was saying, like I got this MV7 Plus, the newer model, for like $110, $110. So you can even get these really good ones for cheap now.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's you just have to be, look a little bit, make sure you're not overpaying, and then find the best one that's within your budget, and yeah, you'll be fine.
Jay says, thanks for having Mo on. He's poor.
And you know what? I tried to send a zinger back, and StreamYard blocked me, so I can't even right now.
Oh man. But yeah, so basically he tossed that his mic, and then like it woke up his kid.
That's funny. good.
And then ever since this stream, he bought a mic arm, like a $30 mic arm, and it just his sound like the following stream, like I couldn't even recognize who was talking because his audio was so clear. I was like, "Is that Johnny? What's going on?" But yeah, this was absolutely hilarious.
So those of you telling me, I don't even know if you guys can still hear me. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. My God.
We can hear you, motherfucker.
I have like a muffler on it, and it's not. Is this genuinely better now?
It is.
It is
good.
better.
Yeah,
It is
It
better.
sounds
Yeah.
better than
Better.
you sounded in like
It's
the
less
last 4
echoey.
years. Bro.
Yeah, like the thing is that like his audio has been like really bad, and just like is it because it's like just really far because it's really far away?
No, dude. It's like what is it, like 22 kilohertz audio quality? It's like
Yeah.
it's like literally like what is it, TeamSpeak from like 1998 like levels of
Yeah.
audio. It's
It's
so
like from
bad.
like COD lobbies back in the day.
Like pre Counter-Strike 1.6, we're still like a Half-Life mod, and you're like, hey, no,
Yeah.
it's so
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
This was one of the funniest moments for Johnny, and it's just like he just basically crashed out over his mic, and he woke up his kid. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
and he
was
broke.
that was
and he
wild.
broke
Yeah,
the
and
mic.
he broke
Yeah.
his mic, and he's like he just bought it too. Oh man. So so if you guys want to watch the entire clip, go ahead and check out the link over there. I just shared it. If you guys want to watch the entire it's about 9 minutes. Go ahead and check out Geeks and Gamers clips. Go ahead and check that out. But yes, we have the real life fake wizard hanging out, dude. What's going on, man?
Got to meet him last week.
Yeah, dude. You guys were at a con, right? I think that
Yeah,
was the
in
thing,
in Greenville, South Carolina. Yeah, the most video games I've ever seen in my life, and I've been to some cons.
Yeah, I saw. I watched his
yeah.
latest video too. Yeah, I'm excited for his website too. I'm looking forward to that one too.
Yeah.
It's
We're
gonna-
gonna. Oh, sorry. We're gonna try to set up for a real life fake wizard to come back on. I think originally he was supposed to come on Friday, last Friday.
Yeah,
but,
last
like,
week.
He said that he had internet issues and stuff. So we're gonna reschedule him back on probably somewhere maybe late August, maybe like August 26th or something like that. We'll see. But yes, shout out, dude. But yeah, man.
Oh, have you met him in real life?
No.
Not
Holy
yet.
crap! Like do you think I'm tall? This dude, like I'm like it's like a Russian nesting doll. I could stand behind the real life fake wizard and disappear. Like the dude is humongous. He doesn't look like it, but he's huge.
Yeah, like I heard, like someone asked him, was like, dude, how tall are you? He's like, I'm as tall as Craig. And Grae, we met Stuttering Craig.
Yeah, we
Stuttering
met
Craig is tall.
Craig is tall.
But Studying Craig is built like the capital letter L. Like real life fake wizard, I think worked on a farm until he was like 30. Like he's just like a big dude. So yeah.
Hell yeah, man. But yes, I do want to talk about what's it called again? Your name. MoZamboni. What's the lore on that? Is your real is your first name Mo and then your middle name Zam and last name is Boney?
Yes.
You just put it all together. Yeah, like the closest thing that I know is Zamboni and Mozambique. And for me, not Mozambique, the location, the Mozambique double tap to the chest and one to the head. That's the Mozambique that I know. But yeah, so what's the origin story for MoZamboni?
So MoZamboni is, man, it's probably almost, I'm trying to think. It's almost 18 years old at this point. But we were at my parents' house and we were playing, if you ever played catchphrase, where you have like the giant puck and you have to like say a word, but you cannot say anything. You can't say any part of the word, but you have to explain what it is. So let's say you get the name hockey and you're like, they play with a puck. They have two sticks and you're like hockey. Okay. So we were playing with my family. It's my mom and my dad. I just got married and my sister was there too. So we're playing it. My dad hates playing these kind of games, like with every ounce of his soul. He's a good old boy from West Virginia. Couldn't care less. He just want to watch ESPN, smoke a cigarette, drink a beer, whatever. So we start playing this and we rope him into it. He's like, all right, fine. So obviously the guy that doesn't want to play gets the word Mozambique.
Ah, okay.
He gets one of the hardest words you could possibly imagine. So he gets Mozambique and he goes, you know the things that clean the ice, and we're like, yeah, MoZamboni. It's like, what if you had a lot of them? And we're like, more, and we said MoZamboni, and he's like, close enough, and he takes it, and catchphrase weighs about a pound with the batteries in it, wings it. He's 6'5", wings it at my 5'3" mom like a frisbee, and she catches it. And I laughed so hard that night, and it was like 2007, and I laughed so hard. So that night I went on Xbox Live, I went on Steam, I went on everything I could change my handle, and I made it MoZamboni. Not only because it was funny to me, but because it sounds good. It's got a lot of hard consonants in it, and it looks good on the screen. So I've been going as MoZamboni for a while. More people have called me Mo in my life than in my real name and my real last name. So
Okay.
yeah. So that's how it happened, is because my dad got tired of playing the game. So
Hey, that's a good story. It's versus me. He's just like Phil. He's like,
Yeah.
what's it's like Mr. Phillip Chen. It's like, yeah, okay, that's very original. It's just like it's a stupid name. All right. So well, according to the Geeks and Gamers chat, it's like not as stupid as X-Wing 5. Okay. It's like,
X-Wing 5 is a what is it? X-Wing
X-Wing 5 is a dumb name, or so it was a stupid name. So, I was like, what happened to the X-Wing 2, 3, 4 are gone. So all he had was 5. So shout out to X-Wing. But yeah, yo, Mad Frog with the 5. Welcome to the show, Mr. Mo. Has anyone ever told you you look like a young Mike Shinoda? Can you rap? He's the rapper from Linkin Park. He's the one that's like, I believe
better
he's
than him. That's for damn sure. But anyways, sorry, I don't like Linkin Park.
Oh, really? Oh.
All right.
Sorry. No.
No. We have to ask why you don't like Linkin Park.
Because I was 20 when they hit the scene, and by the time I was 21, I'm like, all right, they just do the same damn song every single time. Because I was just almost out of my teen angst period at 20. So at 21, I'm like, okay, I've had enough. They just hit me at the wrong time. And if you like them, that's great. I just don't like them. I was tired of it.
Okay, them or Green Day?
Them or Green Day? Well,
Yeah.
I saw Green Day in concert back in 95, and I can tell you, back in 95, they were good. I was done after right when American Idiot hit. So 90s Green Day, when they had Brains, what was it, Brain Stew, and like Dookie. I still have my Dookie cassette tape. I loved them back then, but not much more after that, because Billy Joe Armstrong looks like a lesbian and always has.
Yo, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Hating Linkin Park is pretty fucking wild, bro.
Is it really? No, dude. Okay.
What is, man?
No, it's not. Not if you're okay.
No,
look.
it is, man. Why you hate? There's an Asian guy in there. He's an Asian DJ.
Maybe that's why I hate it. Maybe that's why. Maybe I'm just stomaching being on this panel right now. I don't know. But
Bro,
I'm telling you right now.
We were gonna do a Linkin Park fan tribute album that sounds better than the Linkin Park Now. And we just got a raid from Wicked Virtue. Shout out to Saucy Raid. Shout out to Wicked Virtue for the raid. Thank you, everyone. Shout out. Hope you guys are having a great day. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you guys had a great stream. Thank you. So do you like anything about them? Like, do you like the songs, or you just don't like the people? He's like, man, I hate Chester. I'm glad he killed himself. It's just like,
no, but I mean,
like, you don't like any music from them?
I liked the first album. It was good, but you start realizing like there's only a few people in the world that can actually pull off playing the same song over and over. One of them is called AC/DC, and I'm yet to remember another one, but they just look, shout out. You got to understand, when they hit the scene, I was 20. And you get tired of that teen angst and shit, especially when you're out in the world trying to make a living. You're just like, I tried so one time when we tried to blah, blah, blah. It's just like, sorry.
That's the first album. That's Hyper Theory, the first album.
I wrote a 6-page essay on why I loved Linkin Park, and then I ended up the year later throwing out the album. So sorry, Linkin Park sucks. Long live the classics. That's when I became an old man, was 21, I think. So I started listening to the stuff that my dad listened to that I hated, but I ended up loving. But yeah, Linkin Park, a bunch of 5'3" tryhards trying to pretend like they're hard asses. No, especially if you're going to bring in Jay-Z. We all know he's gay. So
Numb Encore was like fucking. It was magic, man. Numb Encore was it was fucking top tier, bro. Oh my god, man. Bro.
Hey, I'm not like people that like movies. Like people that like movies that I don't like. It's okay if you like that kind of shit. I just don't. I think it's garbage. But Linkin Park, like, I don't need to listen to a bunch of kids complain, especially when they hit 40. Like the teen angst thing worked for about a year, and then I was out of it. So,
God, man. I'm crashing. I'm crashing out, bro. Like, what about you, Grae? Do you like Linkin Park?
Yeah, I did. But again, I'm not a hardcore music fan either, so that's not really saying a lot. But yeah, I don't hate them for sure. Definitely listen to them during my high school and college years.
Oh my god, man, that's just, I'm oh my god, yo, melodic method with the two Linkin Abraham Park music is pretty samey. The crazy thing is that we actually have a Linkin Park here in LA. There's actually like it's like not too far from like downtown LA. It's like it's actually called, but spelled like Lincoln, like actual Lincoln. Holy shit, man. Oh fuck, but
that's why I started listening to him. I grew up near Chicago, so it was like, oh, Linkin Park, and I was like, all right, it's pretty good.
But Ken, thank you for that melodic method. Thank you. And can mods drop Wicked Virtue's link to her channel for the rate? Thank you. Holy shit! Eric Bauerfinger with the 69.69, dropping in a bunch of avocados. What's this avocado thing?
Yeah, people have been saying in chat, what's this with avocados?
Yeah, okay, yeah, but thank you. Holy crap, ABF coming in with a 69.69. Thank you so much, dude. Yo, shout out ABF. He never misses. I wished I have that clip of who the fuck is Alec Baldwin's finger? I wish I had that clip. But yo, shout out ABF, man. Shout out. We gotta have you back on here, brother. I hope you're doing well, man. So what is this avocado thing? What's going on? Do you hate avocados?
No, I love them. That's the problem.
Okay, so
I was on a stream. I was on a stream with Moxie Dame, who's a wonderful lady. Well, she was until I did that stream with her. She read a story about how avocados taste like a certain part of a man's anatomy when it's clean. And you know what I did? You know what my retort was? I didn't freak out. I didn't say anything. I went, that's gross. And of course, the internet's going to internet, and it's stuck with me for like the last 3 months, and it's really annoying.
Okay. So for people who don't know, which part of the anatomy does it taste like?
The one that sticks out.
With the aardvark on or without the aardvark?
Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know. I would think the one without the aardvark is like a hamburger. The one with the aardvark is like a cheeseburger, but I digress. Yeah, so it wasn't even like I didn't even like respond like I was just like
oh shit. Oh man, my bad.
No,
yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Hollow Ninja with the 5. What's up, men of culture, also known as Eggrolls? We meet again and we keep going on no matter what. Thank you so much for the 5, Hollow Ninja. Thank you. And then of course we asked the question, Isaac with 2. Isaac 556 545. That's a NATO round. Ask Mo why he loves avocados. So do you like it for the smell?
Of course. No, it's wonderful. No,
Oh.
I love Mexican food. That made me sad to have that analogy brought before me.
See, the thing is, I have a friend. He hates avocados. He can't even stand the sight of them. And he's like, "What is that? An old potato?" So whenever he sees it, he's like, "That's get that green shit on my plate." He just does not like avocado or guacamole. And it's
Oh, really?
like,
Oh, really?
yeah,
Okay.
it's it's like I have another friend. These are friends that during my time at Activision and chat. I don't want to hear anything about Activision from you guys. But the thing is, the sound. He hates broccoli, and then he's like, even the word broccoli like disgusts him. Like he's ugh, broccoli. Ugh. I was like, wait, you don't like broccoli? He's like, no, man, I don't like broccoli. I was
Yep.
like, you just probably had it cooked wrong for you, prepared wrong.
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
And we're we're like, so have you had like beef and broccoli from like even something like from Panda Express? He's like, no, I can't handle that. What about some
Yeah,
bacon?
even with the sauce. Even with the sauce.
Yeah.
Like,
And then it's like, what about bacon and cheese and like onions and stuff like that? And afterwards, you put in what's it called in steak, and then we're like, what are we talking about again? Just completely divert. Like we're not even talking about broccoli. He starts talking about food, but yeah, he does not like broccoli.
yeah, we all
all.
have that particular food. Like, it's like my colleague in work used to be, he really doesn't like tomatoes. So anything with tomatoes. So even if it's pizza, he doesn't like eating it.
Oh my
Anything
goodness,
with
that's a
tomatoes.
hard one, man.
Yeah. For
How the
me,
heck do you
it's
not like
He doesn't
tomatoes?
like tomatoes.
That's
anything with
weird.
tomato in it. So it's like any type of food with tomato inside it for some reason. So for me, it's like tofu. Anything with tofu, it's probably like I'll only eat it if I'm gonna die. If I'll die if I don't eat it. That's the only time I'll resort to eating tofu. Other than that, I'd rather not eat.
All right.
That's how much
so
I don't like them.
So I do I do want to bring this up is because MoZamboni, can you explain this really quick for me?
No.
Okay,
no,
so what is this? Hold on, we need context. We need context.
Okay. So all I'm gonna say is I was trying to dunk on Hayden Wayne for saying that he bought a game. He bought Dustborn to play it, and he wanted to play it to see how bad it was. So I said this, but this was like literally 3 months into me streaming. You could tell because I'm in the garage. I'm in the sweaty garage. And I say this, and I don't realize that people take things out of context on Twitter.
All right, Grae, you haven't seen this video yet, right?
No.
It's 2 seconds long, so it's a very long video.
It's 2 seconds that will follow me to my grave. But go ahead. I just want to suck a dick to see what it tastes like. I just want to suck a dick to see what it tastes like. I just want to suck a dick to see what it tastes like.
We just have that on loop. Man, that's wild, bro.
I know.
Why would you say that?
Because I was trying to make a point, and I didn't realize that if I put a pause in between words that I say, people will take it out of context and just post it all the time.
I just want to suck a dick to see if I was gay.
Hey,
It's just
like, why would you buy Dustborn? Why would you buy a crappy game to see how it plays? It's like, why even give them money?
No, okay. It is in Aiden's defense. Maybe if he wanted to make a video, sure. But if you want to play it,
he hasn't made a video since Trump got elected. All right, that's an in joke, Hayden. I'm just kidding. But you know that you're annoyed by it. I'm just calling.
Yeah, I guess like,
I'm trying anything. I'm fighting back. Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I bought
that was from
just to play
that was from Isaac. He's the one who wanted me to play that. So thank you, Isaac. That was a good clip. That was the good. Oh, go ahead, Grae. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I was just saying, like, because like I bought Pirate Software's game, the shitty game Heartbound, just to make a video out of it, which I just uploaded a few hours ago. So yeah, it's like, as YouTubers, like you buy shitty products just so you can you can try to monetize it. So yeah, part of me gets it.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah. And Alec Baldwin's finger with the 24 months. So happy Coom Day. Oh no, that's the wrong channel. Happy Eggroll Day for you. 2 years, and says this is a Mo intervention, right?
I will never admit to any wrongdoing. All right.
Oh man, and one for good measure.
I just
Not
want to
getting
suck
rid
a
of the
dick to see what it tastes like. And of course, I hit puberty for the first time in 30 years in that video. That makes it even worse. Okay, listen.
Oh man,
You can have a great camera. You can have a great mic. Watch what the hell you say on stream, because you will regret it for the rest of your life.
yeah, it's like for me, I've said some stuff, and for me, I'm like, look, if my son sees it in the future, I'll just tell him I was crazy. So mom, your dad's
Yeah,
crazy. Your
you
dad's,
know he's
your
gonna
dad's
see
sort of
this-
retarded.
He's gonna see that Stellar Blade one at some point in the future.
I just be like,
Nothing
look,
wrong with it.
this is what we did back
Yeah.
then. As long as, look, it's better than Mo saying he wanted to suck a dick to see
Dude,
what it tastes
dude.
like.
I'm telling you. Yes. Yeah. I look. I own it. It's okay. Having it
Oh,
on a
man.
constant loop was a bit much tonight, but no, it is like okay. So just to look behind the scenes. So we're doing Monday Hangover. I'm with Epic Mike. I'm with Jonas J. Campbell. I'm with Sevi. I'm with Blaine from Criticless, who's a really cool dude, and with Jay. And we're all talking about clips we wish weren't out there, and they're like, "Yeah, man, I got one." I'm looking at them like, "You guys don't have any fucking idea." And I wasn't gonna offer that up because I mean it's a bad one. I had been streaming for 3 months, people. 3 months. All right.
All right. So speaking of like embarrassing things, all right, what is the one thing? Okay, we'll start with Grae.
that clip. Anyways, sorry.
Okay. Grae, what was one thing that you've done that you like, man, I regret doing this? Like that,
On
like
the internet?
yeah, if there's anything on the internet.
I don't think I do.
You're pretty tame, so it's like
yeah, if ever at worst, it's one of the cringe videos I've done in the past.
I
So
think
that's
the
prob-
best thing for me, at least for Grae, like since the amount of time I've known you, is I asked you, do you think she's hot? And you're like, I don't know. How's her teeth? It's just it just ever since then when you said how's her teeth, like it's like it's not about her butt, it's not about her boobs or anything. It's about whether or not her teeth is good. And then that's how the lore started for you. But it's very tame compared to like, trying to
Yeah.
suck a dude's dick.
yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, so MoZamboni, that's yours, I would say.
That's a pretty bad one. I've had some ones where I'm like, I wish people didn't know about it, but it wasn't broadcast on the internet. So yeah, that one by far and away is yeah.
Hey, I think that's cool. That, to be honest, it could be worse. It could be. It could be. Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Absolutely, it could be worse. It could be absolutely worse, right? But it's not. It's not as bad as you think it is. But yeah, see, what's this here? Carlos Lima with the 5. It's all right, Mo. Phil has a thing for Blair White.
Whoa.
This I will not stand for this. Okay? I will not stand for this. I don't have a thing for her. Look, for people who are new here, I need to explain myself. And it's from MoZamboni as well. It's from Mo. So, someone asked me between like Leah Thomas or Blair White, who would I go for? It was like one of that kind of question. And without a doubt in my mind, I said Blair White. Right? Now, here's the thing. At least Blair White can pass for a female. I think Blair White can she's done enough work on herself and her body that she can pass for a female over someone like Leah Thomas. It still sounds like a man. So, and the thing is that politically, I guess similarities other than the penis, there's a lot of things that we can talk about. All right. So I have my reasons. And Mo, I'm waiting for you to back me up on this. I'm waiting for you to back me up, man. Your Grae went off camera. And And
what happened?
I think he lost internet, and he's like, you know what?
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
yeah, he immediately just disappeared, and he's like, you know what? I'm not. I don't want to be on screen anymore. I don't want to be on screen anymore. Oh man, he dipped. He's like, nope, I'm not answering that question. But Carlos Lima, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Oh shit, I wait for him to come back. I think he has internet problems. He's like, I'm just gonna turn off my computer. I don't want to answer that question. Oh, there he is.
I turned off my cam, but StreamYard decided to yeet me. So
All right. So yeah, anyways, what we're talking about? Yes, we're talking about weird stuff. Anyways, melodic method with the 10. No, it was if you had to Fuda, who would it be? Zero hesitation. You threw Blair out there. I don't remember that. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea. I don't remember that at all. So that's not real. That's not a real thing. But thank you for the 10. Isaac 556 with the 2. Leah Thomas or Blair White. I pick death.
I wish you would, Isaac, for sharing that clip. Please choose death.
Oh man. Anyways. Okay, let's go ahead. We're moving on, chat. We're moving on. All right, let's go ahead and talk about Fantastic Four. Grae, you watched it, right? You made a review on it.
Yeah.
Mo, you watched it. You made a review on it.
Mhm.
And I watched it. So we are going to be talking about Fantastic Four, the first steps, 2025 spoilers. We're gonna spoil the movie, and if you guys don't care, stick around. If you guys do care, you guys could feel free to come back later or mute the stream or wait until this Chiron thing on the bottom is gone. So let's go ahead and start off with Mo. What you think about the movie?
As far as the bird's eye perspective, I thought it was honestly it was a good popcorn movie. Didn't feel like I wasted my money. I felt like I enjoyed it. I felt like there was a lot of really good things to take from it. I thought they played it safe, but I really liked the movie, and so did my 12-year-old son. We thought it was a good movie. So,
all right, cool. What about you, Grae?
Yeah, it's refreshing in a good way that I got it horribly wrong this month when it comes to movies, because like I thought Superman's gonna be way better than Fantastic Four, but turns out to be the opposite. It's completely the other way around. It's like the marketing for this movie was terrible, really, really bad. It's like it feels like I know this movie had a lot of reshoots. It feels like in the reshoots they really changed a lot of things. I think they took out all the woke stuff. That's why the marketing messaging was completely opposite compared to the final outcome on what we saw in the movie. Because like we saw Sue Storm is gonna be the girl boss. Johnny is gonna be the more feminine, and he's not gonna be the ladies' man that we knew and stuff like that. But it turns out they were all right. They were kind of well written. You know, like Sue Storm was like, yeah, she kind of bossed around Reed Richards a little bit, but not in a way that, you know, how the wokies wanted to go, where he's like, oh, I'm better than you and everything. It's not like that at all. It's like where the part where she lashed out at him made sense, and it didn't go too far. So, and yeah, although there's kind of cringy stuff in the story that I don't approve of. We'll get to that later, but yeah, overall very solid movie. Like I said in my criticless review, it's not, oh my god, you have to watch this movie. It's really, it's not like that, but it's a good time if you just want to a pretty, like Mo says it, a pretty safe Marvel film where they just take down the big baddie, and then try to prep up for the future installments, the inevitable installments with Doctor Doom and all that. Yeah.
All right, cool. And I talked about this on what's it called again? Epic Verse, and I sort of made a little video on my own channel. But my thoughts on it is slightly above mid. I think Superman is mid or slightly below mid, and this movie is slightly above mid for me. I think that there are some things that I liked about it, and there are a couple of things I didn't like about it. Overall, I thought the movie was. I felt rushed. I felt rushed for sure. For me,
Yeah,
at least for
yeah,
me, I
for
think
sure.
there's a lot of like, here's the first thing, boom. Here's the second thing, boom. Here's the third thing, boom. It's
Mhm.
sort of like it just feels like it's very comic booky, right? People are gonna say, "Oh, it's a comic booky," you know, it feels like comic booky, and I just feel like the time, like within like 20 minutes of the movie, Sue goes from I'm pregnant to I'm 9 months pregnant, and it doesn't really show the time jump to. It doesn't really show it too effectively. It's just like, oh, here, oh, I'm pregnant, oh, and then now all of a sudden I'm going to space, right? It's like it goes pretty quickly. I think what they did good was I
Yeah,
think
and
the future retro vibes is very cool. I
Oh,
love that aesthetic.
so
It
good.
is I thought
yeah,
that was
I
amazing.
do,
I
I
think
do.
they did Galactus really well. I think Galactus was a very, very
Yeah.
visually compelling character. I think Ralph Ineson, I think that's his name, that voices him, did a
Dude.
really good job. The music is really good in there. I like the vibes. And the thing that I gave a major negative on Superman was instead of reading a wall of text in the beginning of Superman, you could just show us a 5-minute clip of what happened. And that's exactly what they did with this movie. And
Yep.
that's what I wanted to see. You have to something to
Yes.
say, Mo?
No, I'm totally with you on that. And the way that they visually removed it made it look like 60s stock footage
Mhm.
was really made it like separate from the story, and there's something to be said about that. But it was really well done, and they would revisit it maybe once again or something like that. But
Mhm.
they did a really good job of not belaboring the point, not treating the audience like idiots, which a lot of movies like to do, where they're like, "Hey, you remember this? You remember you're you sure you understand this?" Like they understand that the audience isn't stupid primarily,
Yeah.
and that's why.
Mhm.
Ironically, we expect that from Marvel, but from this movie, there was none of that. They expected that you were going to understand what was going on,
Mhm.
and the 5 minute, and I don't even think it was 5 minutes, but like the few minutes of like letting us know why these characters get along, totally bought it. It was totally understandable, and like it was a great way to like do an origin story without it being 20 minutes of the movie. I thought they did a great job with that.
Yeah. So, but yes, yeah, I would say it's better than James Gunn's Superman. I think, in terms of negatives, I think there are a couple things that it's for me, like I'm very nitpicky on this, is because, I just watched the 2005 Fantastic Four like 2 weeks ago. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
fresh in my brain. And thing is that and I also watched the clips that I did enjoy from the Rise of the Silver Surfer and for the second one. And there are a couple things that I liked on that one that I wish they had in this one. I think that Pedro Pascal fatigue is real. I hate seeing him everywhere, and you can see in the film that he does not want to be there. Like he's just
Oh,
he is the
really?
weakest link for me in terms of all four of the characters, just because he has no voice inflections. He's very monotone. Maybe it's because he's super smart or whatever, but I feel like he is the weakest out of all of them. My two favorite are Ben Grimm and Johnny Storm. Those are my two favorite characters. The bromance
Mhm.
for them for both of them is great, and that's what I sort of missed for him and Reed Richards, is because they're best friends. Over here, they just felt like they just acquaintances. They work together, right? Ben Grimm is your fucking best friend, dude. Like, I feel like there's no connection between both
Yeah,
of them.
he's one of the more undercooked characters. Like I wanted, because like they didn't really close out that story properly, especially with him like with that therapist, right? He has a thing with a therapist. Oh, I wish I could look more human so that I could get with this therapist. But they didn't really close that properly, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't think Pedro Pascal was terrible. I think he was all right. But yeah, I think if you're gonna compare all four of them in terms of acting, yeah, he's definitely the weakest one. But I don't think he did a terrible job.
I
I think
think
he
I
did all.
think I think what he was given was fine, but imagine if someone else said those lines. Imagine if it was John Krasinski that said it. Imagine if it was anyone else other than Pedro Pascal. I think it would have been a lot better. I think that the delivery would have been more impactful. And but overall, I think the movie it's okay. I think that for me, I wouldn't watch it again. It's like I have no interest watching this again. Would I
It's
recommend this movie to other people? I'm like, if you have, if the good thing is that it's self-contained.
yeah,
You don't
and
need to
it's
do any homework.
the story is really surprisingly basic for something. I thought it would have been more complex than that, given like the backstory of Galactus being the most powerful evil entity in the MCU. I would have thought it would be more complex, but it was surprisingly very basic, very simple story that you don't need to watch. You don't need to read between the lines or do heavy in that. Oh, what's that sign at the back of the scene? There's nothing like that at all. So yeah, I think you can just watch it once and you'll be fine.
Yeah. But overall, I thought the movie it's a fun time. I think it's like you said, a very good popcorn movie. I think you go in there.
Oh yeah.
For what it was, you can enjoy the movie for what it was. And but yeah, so like for me, if I was gonna give it a rating, I'll give it like a 5.5 out of 10. Like I'm like for me, like I'm expecting a lot more from Marvel now. Like I need to like be more harsh on Marvel. I cannot give it a pass. It's because we've got a lot of good shit before.
Yeah.
And I'm always gonna be comparing it to the good shit. So
Yeah,
I'm very, very judgmental on the shit.
Well, when I was writing my criticless review, I was simultaneously listening to Az's reviews. When Az was saying, "I'm gonna give this score," it's exactly the same score that I give. Like I was gonna give this 6.5. Yeah, that's my score too. It's not like really, really good, but it's entertaining in itself. So that's why I gave it like a 6.5 too. It's like it's definitely the MCU phase 1 to 3 were a lot better. So that's why I gave it like 6.5, like a little above average, just so because it's also sad at the same time because like for me it's like reflecting on it now, it's like I'm setting the bar is so low for Marvel movies now to the set. Oh, it's not woke, so it's good. So it's like which shouldn't be the case, right? That should be like extremely bare minimum for it to not be woke. So yeah, it's like I just hope that it gets better rather than worse as we get deeper into this new phase with new characters. Yeah, agreed.
All right, cool. With that out of the way, we're gonna go on full on spoilers and stuff like that. So MoZamboni, what did you like about like what they did with the characters? What did you think about the story and stuff like that? And of course, we can always chime in. Did you think that the one major thing that I had a gripe with was bringing your pregnant wife to space?
Yes, I was gonna say that's
and it's not like she's like first term. You're like about to pop. It's like,
Look, for those of us that are married and have kids, I wouldn't bring my wife to the grocery store if she was 9 months pregnant, let alone into space.
Yeah.
So that's my problem. But here's the thing: if like you have a super like. I've heard both sides of the argument from all sides of the internet. There are really good arguments on both sides. Like if she's like somebody that is ultra powered like Sue Storm, she can turn things invisible. She can do what she does, and the Earth is like at danger of getting erased from the universe. It's like, okay, then it's like, okay, you don't have a choice. You have to bring them along. You have to bring Sue Storm along. The problem is, I don't think they sold it enough at that part at the beginning. Because if they're going to see Galactus, it doesn't seem like they're that afraid of Galactus.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like if he had done a test shot, and this is where like storytelling. I'm gonna take it into another universe. Who here has seen Star Trek Enterprise?
I've
anybody
seen.
Phil's
I might have seen it. I don't remember. I watched more.
Do you remember the Zindi conflict?
The
Zindi conflict?
No.
It's like season 4. Season 4. Basically, this alien civilization, 4 days off a warning shot, they basically make a ridge, like a Grand Canyon in the middle of Florida to test their weapon, and they take out like 8 million people. Like if there was like a Galactus is like, okay, I'm just gonna try something, and you're like, oh my goodness, like crap is getting real. They didn't establish that, and that's why Sue going into space is such a big problem, because there was no impetus, there was no danger, there was like you had this silver hoe on a surfboard going, we're gonna kill you. It's like, okay. They obviously have dealt with all kinds of stuff. It could have been a fake, it could have been like a show, but they needed to make it seem like, okay, we are going to die. They're like, like not just looking at like spectral like graphs of other planets that have gone away. It needs to be like, you need to feel it, and they didn't establish it. If they had done that, then nobody would question Sue Storm going into space. That's my
Mhm.
problem, is the storytelling did not support her going into space, because as it turns out, her going into space caused all of the problems.
Yep.
So not to go too deep into it, but I don't have a problem with their going into space. I have a problem with how they didn't establish the urgency well enough beforehand.
I think
Yeah,
that's the correct
like
assessment.
even like yo, Scott, shout out to Josiah Rises, man. Yo, shout out. Hope you're doing well, dude. He said, yet they weren't willing to sacrifice their child to save the universe. Terrible, inconsistent argument. I believe so too. I think that like the original thing is like, it's like you're gonna go and see this like planetary eating being, this like fucking like giant like fucking crazy alien thing that's gonna fucking wipe out galaxies and shit like that, right? It's like the chances of you going up there, you're probably gonna die, right?
Yeah,
Because
right.
They don't know how he looks like. They just know that
exactly.
he's a dude that's gonna eat planets.
Like even someone as powerful as Sue Storm, right? You would think like, you can't expect that nothing will go wrong at that point, given what you're facing. So, yeah, I think most correct. It's like if they had set it up in such a way, like example, like Reed said, okay, so whatever happens, like if things go to shit, you run right away. You stay at the sideline, you stay at the back, or stuff like that. At least have that kind of precaution scene. And I think it would have been better established at why it's more justified to bring Sue along.
So
yeah.
If I might jump in, I just thought of this. So we're almost 50 years removed from the original Superman, one of the best movies ever made, superhero movies ever made. They couldn't follow Otis without getting killed. So we're supposed to believe they're going to go into an alternate galaxy and be okay. And the fact that they're traveling faster than light or whatever they're doing, like it's like that includes its own problems, and they're near a black hole and they're traveling at 0.8. Here's my problem is I've seen a lot. I understand science a good amount. If you're traveling near the speed of light, like if you're 80% speed of light, by the time you get back to Earth, it's going to be like everybody's going to be dead, and it's going to be like 1,000 years in the future at least. That's my problem. But I'm willing to eschew that and be okay with it. But there was too many things just by what they were doing that were going to cause issues, like with them getting back. But they kind of skipped the Deus Ex Machina was really pretty heavy there.
Oh yeah,
but
there's like 3 things that happened in the movie that they just so happened to have that technology. But before that, Raider with the 7070. Holy crap, Raider! Thank you. Holy jeez, with the 7070.
We're getting really close to the
Grae. We are very close. No, we are literally less than $50.
We're less than 50.
For Grae to eat a cake on stream. Raider with the 7070. Holy crap. Thank you. And shout out to everyone's been hanging out with all the supers. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you, man. Sorry, go ahead and continue. Your point?
Yeah.
To your point, yeah.
Oh, no. I was just saying, like, it like they're the danger of even engaging with that situation was just kind of like skipped. And it should be like, are we sure we want to do this? Are we sure we want to travel into the future? Like, it's one thing when you do it because they basically mimicked episode 2 of Star Wars. They're like, we're going to get into this jump machine. We're going to do it. But we understand that's okay and safe because they're so far into that technology. This is like they're just going off a whim most of the time. So we just assume this is off a whim. And I'm kind of nitpicking, but they like I felt like that could have added on to the peril a little more, but they just show up to the planet. The planet collapses in on itself, which would have dragged them in, they're going so high into the science. They're going so hard into the science, like going down down the middle in the science alley. Like, but they don't acknowledge any of the problems with the science of what they're doing. Like, it's weird. Like, they're acknowledging science, but they're not acknowledging the issues with the science, which I thought would have made it even more amazing. It was still a good scene. It was still a good sequence, but I'm just saying, sorry. Speaking of existential danger.
Oh, there it is. And there it is. Melodic Method with the 50. With a so
Thank
we
you.
have we have officially passed our goal for Grae's cake stream. And there it is. Grae, you gotta have to do a cake stream now.
Yeah.
And
I gotta look for the best cake.
We can set it up for a specific date, is because I have a specific date for you in mind. So you can have yeah, it's because there's one day I'm not gonna be on stream because I'm gonna be out of town and I won't be able to actually stream. So you can do it that day. But we'll talk more after it. But there it is. Melodic Method with the 50. What's your favorite flavor, Grae?
Favorite flavor. That's hard because like I'm not really choosy with cake. I don't think there's a cake that I think tastes terrible per se.
I think you should just eat a cake to see what it tastes like, but that's just me.
But yeah, but yes, thank you, Melodic Method. We just hit it's a cumulative goal from last week and today, last week and this week, and then we have officially reached over 500 total.
I was thinking we're gonna meet it next week or next week.
All right, so but yeah, but thank you, Melodic Method, for the 50 that got us over, and thank you, everyone that's been donating. Carlos Lima with the 5 said, "I'm more surprised that Disney allowed Sue to have a son and not a daughter for the MCU." Well, Franklin Richards is like, they could make him gay. They could make him super gay.
Yeah, what's Franklin's superpower?
He's literally a god.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can like fucking like make universes and shit. Like he's literally a fucking god. So so the thing is like, how are they gonna handle Franklin Richards? Is because at the post-credit scene he's like 4. Like,
somewhere around there, 4 or 5.
Yeah,
post credits. Yeah,
so like so let's say because by the time he gets to like 16 or 18, he's a god already. So like you can create universes and stuff like that. So but yeah, but thank you for the 5, Carlos Lima, and we have Mad Frog's like, where's War Wizard? It's balls or no balls. I'm not answering that one. I'm not answering that. Balls or no balls, okay? But thank you, Mad Frog. And Chaz Rough Night with the 10. Project Eggroll, how much for Dark Grae to eat a cake and drink a bottle of whiskey? Oh,
a bottle,
Grae.
I'll collapse in front of the stream and I won't turn it. I'm not turning it off.
Yeah, Grae will be like,
it's probably gonna kill me. That's probably gonna kill me.
Yeah, but at least, well, here's the thing: that can you drink? No, you don't have to drink an entire bottle.
Actually, there's like bottles of beer in the fridge that I should have drank like a long time ago. Maybe I can do it.
I'm not sure if beer and cake might be weird though.
Yeah, because like beer's kind of bitterish compared to like.
It's essentially the same thing though. It's liquid bread. I mean, you would.
Yeah, it'd be like hops and yeast and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh man, but
it's like my target. At least I gotta finish the cake. So like, if I put that with alcohol, like I'm setting myself up for defeat. I don't know. Maybe.
All right, but thank you so much, Chaz. Rough Night for that.
Thank you.
Yes. All right, so now here's the thing. I think one of the weakest characters in the entire Fantastic Four movie is Silver Surfer.
Oh, by far.
I hate that character so much. And here's the thing: would have been better if it was Norrin Rad. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Right, Norrin Rad would have been way cooler. I think that the whole thing with Human Torch, Johnny Storm, like this, like figuring out all of a sudden he has like 1 million IQ figuring out her language, and he's able to like freaking to talk to her and distract her and make her change her mind about her
from
being
one sentence.
Yeah, for one sentence. There's I'm being very nitpicky here. Okay, like it's just I don't get it. Another thing is he's Human Torch. He's literally on fire. He can wear any clothes he wants. Street clothes, whatever it is, a t-shirt, his clothes does not burn off.
Yeah, actually,
I thought that was stupid, right?
Yeah,
that's the reason why, like, you can also, like, you can show that, okay, the reason why he's wearing his Fantastic Four uniform is because it's flame retardant. It doesn't burn, right? It has this, like, microfiber, like, space age technology or some shit like that, right? Like, it could have been cool, but no, Johnny Storm also saves a person. in Human Torch form, and that person does not get burned. There's a lot of nitpicky stuff in this, and yeah, go ahead.
Well, they do show like when he saves it, it's the flames are on the back and not on the front.
No, but it's
so-
but there's also like another scene where his entire body was on fire as well. I remember the front was on and then the back wasn't, but like it's just I think there are several inconsistencies here, right? Like in the beginning, they showed like, oh, he saved a bunch of people from an burning building, so he absorbs all the fire.
That was cool. I kind of like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
That was cool.
I like that superhero stuff, but like,
But here's the thing: every time Superman saves somebody in any of the old movies or the TV shows, he always comes up from the bottom, doesn't slow down. They would be salsa every single time.
Bam!
They would be a pinata full of diced tomatoes if he just came up and tried to, So
Yeah.
there's like I'm okay with that suspension of disbelief.
Yeah,
A little bit,
and
But my
and-
problem is not even the fact that he was on fire. The fact that he looked like he was covered in Cheeto dust. Like the special effect for Johnny Storm was not good.
yeah,
Like when he was still and talking to the Silver Surfer, he looked like a Cheeto with eyeballs. Yeah, it wasn't a good effect.
he basically looks like Donald Trump.
We have the best Earth.
Yeah.
It's the best Earth.
I can fly now. I can fly. I'm very hot.
You're riding a surfboard. I can leave
Yeah.
my wife. She's getting kind of old. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like, oh, I wonder if it's pink on the inside. It's just like, but yeah, I just think that there are a lot of nitpicky parts. Like you don't see too much of Reed Richards' superpowers as well. Like it's like you see him like at the end, like he's like climbing the building, right?
Yeah,
That's about
yeah,
it. You don't
yeah.
see. And I heard that like Marvel is trying to change like his sort of abilities for him to like stretch like that, like in terms of his body. Like his body can grow wide, he can grow larger and stuff like that. You don't see too much of his superpowers other than like he's like writing on a chalkboard or something like that or whatever. And I know this is like 4 years of them being Fantastic Four, so it's already established. You're not getting an origin story, but I will want to see a little bit more of Mr. Fantastic superpowers. We didn't get too much of that. Same thing with Thing, with Ben Grimm. You don't really see it until near the end. He like runs those pillars over. It was like they were almost there, but it's like they were like literally like getting me there. They were like, "Oh, Phillip, you're gonna climax today. Yeah, I'm stroking you off, man." And then right as I'm basically edging, and they stop. I just feel like that's what happened. I think that this movie could have been very cool if we saw more of the family aspect of the Fantastic Four. I think like we got a little bit of it. It's like here's a taste of it, right? We're not gonna give the
They
entire
played it
thing
too
to you.
safe, and that's the problem.
Yeah,
They
it's-
did not want to go too hard in the paint. They just didn't do it. Like there was so many good ideas. The design was great. The music's obviously great. It's Michael Giacchino, who is amazing. But they just wouldn't push hard on much of anything. And that's the whole thing is like like you said, you're like, that's amazing. And they'd be like, oh, I'm gonna put my shirt back on. You're like, damn it. Be like Sydney Sweeney. Let's see some cleavage, fix an engine, do something sexy. But they just did not.
Yeah.
They knew that they have screwed up for the past 4 years, 5 years at this point. And you could tell that they're just like, let's play it safe. And it stinks because they had a lot of good things to go off of.
Yeah.
Because like I said earlier, it's like I think a lot of these good things that we're talking about it now, they did it at the last minute. Because like if we go back to all the marketing on how they pushed this movie, it's like really a huge one. It's too much of a 180 for me. That the way they marketed it as like, Sue being girl boss and like, toning down Human Torch, but you don't see it at all in the movie. So I think like the last reshoot they backtracked on a lot of it. So I guess it's in a sense, if you think about it that way, it's better than what it was before or midway through the creating of this movie. Yeah.
Another thing that I thought was cool was when Sue told Johnny kill her. Oh, whoa. Yeah, he's like, all right, yeah, just kill Silver Surfer. It's like, all right, I'm gonna do it. Of course, he tries to kill her, but nothing happens, right? I think that whenever Silver Surfer's sort of like more in the dark, sort of further away, Shalabal, she looks better, but the VFX for her isn't that great. It's like,
yeah, they look better than the trailer. It was obviously unfinished. She looked more complete, but it was still, her face was weird. Like her eyes and her mouth just didn't look right.
Like the thing is that they gave her like pupils and they give her an iris. It's like, you don't need to do that. Just give it all silver, like how we did with the Doug Jones one with Lawrence Fishburne voicing.
Yeah, I think they did that just to make people, to humanize her, especially in the art. I know where her arc was revealed by Johnny. Oh, you were this little girl in the planet, so you wanted to spare your planet from getting eaten by Galactus. So I think that's the reason why they wanted to humanize her. I'm not sure if that's the legit origin story of Silver Surfer. I don't know. Because like I said in my review, like I don't know anything about this Fantastic Four IP. So I'm coming from that. So yeah. So I think that's they were trying to do. We don't know what happens to her at the end, right? When she, pushes Galactus to that.
I hated that scene, man. It's what's it called again? Like I was watching that, I'm like, why did I not like the scene? And the thing is, then I watched Gary's review. I'm like, that makes so much sense now. It's because
I haven't watched Gary's.
So the thing is that so at the end, right? It's like Galactus, like, oh, we're gonna push Galactus into this fucking portal, and then Johnny do the final blow, right? Hit him.
Yeah.
He goes fucking full force, and then fucking Rose Tico, bam, bitch.
Yeah.
Why'd you do that? Because I love you. And then she fucking knocks him into the portal and goes into the portal with him.
Yeah. Or like for me, that would have been more interesting as a whole, where like either Johnny pushes a Galactus and he got pulled in also, so like that makes it interesting for the succeeding movies, or like if they followed through with Sue Storm actually dying. I think that would have been a more interesting take. Kind of like what's the name of the fast silver guy in Age of Ultron that died?
Quicksilver.
Yeah, I think that they would, if there was some sort of twist like that, like one of them actually.
You're so close, Grae. You said fast silver. You said a quick guy that's silver. It's like Quicksilver.
Yeah.
You were close.
Yeah, it's like I think that would have been more interesting. Oh shoot! They actually killed one of their heroes.
You can't kill off Sue Storm. You can't. Especially like she's gonna need to be present for Doomsday with Victor Von Doom.
Okay,
like,
if you say so.
And the thing is that like, what's with like, I don't read the comics, especially for this, and I believe that like their universe is supposed to be set in like the 828 or whatever.
828 Earth.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a Jack Kirby's like birthday or something.
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
his
That's what I heard.
Date.
Which is I thought that's actually a pretty cool homage to him. But the thing is, what's with her superpowers, where she sort of had like a lightsaber hand thing at the end? What's this? What is that like? Her hand sort of like glows or something like that.
Well, she can create force fields, and
but like
you can build one outside and push people with it. So
it was sort of, I don't know. I thought it was sort of like for me, I just think that it would have been more like force field, bubble, force push and stuff, like force bubble push and stuff like that. But other than that, I think that there's a lot of things I'm nitpicking on. I think that I do feel like the movie, the time skip was too quickly, and the
but that's the problem with the movie, Phil, is death by 1,000 cuts. It's a lot of nitpicks.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nitpicks. If they would have like kind of buttoned it up a little better, it would have been a much better movie. But you didn't need, like, female Silver Surfer did not have the gravitas of a real Silver Surfer.
Oh no,
you could literally edit out 4 scenes and there's no romance, and you could still have the I want to save my Earth, I want to save my nephew, I want to say, like, it had nothing to do with and they tried to do the Johnny Storm trying to hook up with her, like, but it was like literally the scenes were so out of place, you could have removed them and nobody would have noticed. It needed to be a full-on Norrin Rad Silver Surfer. It would have done there would have been more gravitas. And the thing that annoyed me is the speech in Times Square, where she's like, I herald your beginning, I herald your end, I herald Galactus. But you have like a herald Galactus, a 5'3" whiny woman does it, and it just
Yeah.
does not work. If
And-
you had somebody with a low voice saying that, it would have been scary as shit, because we dealt with that with Galactus in the movie. He was scary, and he actually had
And-
some good lines.
And here's the thing. I think that when they came back to Earth, right? And it's like, so what's happened? Did you defeat the Galactus? He's like, no. And so what are you going to do? And it's like, I don't know. What do they want? My baby. And it's like, well, are you going to give up your baby? And then they basically said, you can suck a lemon and left, right? Basically.
Yeah.
And like everyone was against them. And then all of a sudden, Sue Storm comes out and it's like, my baby. This is my baby. Yeah, hey, baby, say something. And then it's just like she does like a speech and everyone all of a sudden is on their side, right? I just feel like her speech was not that compelling,
dude.
Where
I was
like,
dude, somebody should have grabbed that baby and ran away like Barry Sanders, like just like OJ Simpson running through the airport in the old Hertz commercial.
there you go. Take it.
Yeah, you know, like
Take
hold
it
on. Like,
And the thing is that we don't really know in the movie. Like we know why, as like for him being a character, for Franklin Richards being a character, but like overall, we don't really know why Galactus wanted him.
oh, we did.
Well, it's like, yeah, I want to fucking
Vigo
retire.
the Carpathian.
Yeah, I want to fucking retire. I don't want to be this fucking planet eating bitch anymore. I just want to relax, sip a Mai Tai on the beach. Right?
Yeah. Franklin Richards is fucking Michael Scott from the American Office. He's like, hey,
Yeah.
you got a lot of promise. Like I want to promote you.
Yeah, it's just like it's like, oh, I'm gonna focus on this, and there's a lot of ex machina in this movie. Like it's like that device that they brought up is like, oh, here I'm gonna make this device, and everyone's gonna have it, and then the next scene, everyone has it. It's like the time skip is too fucking fast, man.
Yeah.
It's like and I know like if you put like 1 month later, 3 months later, I know people will get annoyed from that, but like it went by too fucking quickly, and it's just like there's so much ex machina in this movie that like it just like you said, there's like three of them. Like I'm gonna do this portal thing. Oh, that didn't work. Let's do a plan or anything like that. But here's the thing: at the end of Thunderbolts, you see the ship crashing in, right? That doesn't happen in this movie. You see Fantastic Four ship crashing in. That doesn't happen in this movie. And the ship is different. It looks different too.
Ah, okay. Wait, sorry, Phil. So I didn't watch Thunderbolts. So they in the post credits they showed the Fantastic Four in Thunderbolts.
They showed the ship.
Ah, okay.
Right. So and this movie it doesn't happen. Right. So the original plan was, all right. So remember that the device that I used to transfer an egg from one location to another that uses like a crap ton of electricity from the Baxter building. Yeah, we're gonna do that on a grand scale with the Earth, right? And I thought that's how they're gonna go to a different what's it called again, universe, and that's how they get to.
They're gonna get into
universe.
the Goldilocks zone of somewhere else, not paying attention to planetary gravitational pull or anything, or the fact that 2% in the Goldilocks zone is ridiculous because the Goldilocks zone is like way less than that. Anyways, the problem is that they were going hard once again with science, but they were loose with the story regarding science. It's like you can't do that with sci-fi. You have to at least try to like
be as thorough.
You can't have both bites at the apple. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah. Like, and of course, we're like, this is like me being super nitpicky on a lot of things, and why I didn't like it. This is what I gave it, and here's the thing: I also watched, like I said, I watched the original one again, and I think that I had more fun watching that than I did watching this one. And that this is all subjective, right? Yeah, granted, like the old one, people could say it sucked, right? It's like, oh, that one was really bad, right? But the thing is, the cast was pretty good. I love Chris Evans as Johnny Storm. He plays a great Johnny Storm.
Homeboy in this movie did a really good job. I think he could have been a little more manly.
Yes,
I mean, he was like Blair Light. He was a little girly, but he did a great job, and I love this character. But
yeah,
he needed like, if you're going to be a womanizer and you're the Human Torch, you need to be like, you need Chris Evans. Like, seriously, yeah.
Like we need like that playboy kind of like vibe, right? Like in that movie, like when he found out like he can like this, he's like, imagine this, but everywhere, right? Whenever he did that, and and then he's like basically half naked, and then that nurse comes in, it's like, oh, let's go on a snow, like he's like, let's go hook up and go on a snowboard trip, right? And that's where he found out he can fly, and all his clothes burn off. And I had more fun rewatching that than I did watching this movie, right? Granted, this movie is probably better, like on paper, it's probably better, but I just feel like I had more fun watching that one. Maybe because we saw a lot of Jessica Alba cleavage. that could be
That
why.
explains a lot, Phil.
Right, that could be why. But the thing is, that's also an origin story, and this one is not. This one is not an origin story. But I just had more fun watching that one.
And I think because that's the problem with like going multiverse or like the movies being connected to one another. It's like you can't be too campy or not take yourself seriously anymore because like you have to account for the succeeding movies. I think that's the downside of going.
And the next movie is like supposed to be like dead serious, right? Like Robert Downey Jr., Victor Von Doom's coming, and he's gonna fuck shit up. And oh man, but overall, I think that this movie I think it's enjoyable. I think it's fun.
Oh yeah.
I think Galactus looks great. Minor nitpicky thing on Galactus. When he shows up, right? Awesome entry, and then it shows him walking, his foot. Bro's walking too fast. You don't get the scale. For me, I watched too many Godzilla movies, even like
when he's walking on the street.
Yeah, he
looks like he's doing the Watusi. He's like
he's like he's coming in, he's like super slow, and then walking the streets like it's like freaking just like freaking just walking down the street really freaking quickly. I feel like there's an inconsistency there. That could be an editing choice, but like they could have made him walk a little slower so you could feel the weight. You could feel how big he is. He looks really slow.
And it's like it's surprisingly tame the way he handled when he's holding onto the building. You would think it'll cause more destruction than they showed.
Yeah,
he really was a fat drunk person in the city.
yeah, kind of.
The thing is, I wish he was more badass, right? Because like the Galactus I've known from like video games and stuff like that, like he's terrifying.
The Galactus in the ship was amazing when he was just sitting there.
Yeah,
he's just this should be called Wasted Potential 2025 because that's what it was. You had a great voice actor, you had a lot of great story beats, you had a lot of, but there was some miscastings, like
Pedro Pascal's
no, he was just he was dishwater, and people are like, "Why is the baby CGI?" And I'm like, "Would you let Pedro Pascal hold your baby?" Like
that was the CGI baby was almost as bad as Twilight CGI baby. Have you seen the CGI Twilight baby?
I have, but yeah, the
I'm gonna bring it up.
Baby was
I'm gonna bring it up.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not as bad. Okay. It's not as bad, but it's pretty bad. Okay, so so this is the CGI baby from Twilight. It's oh man, and it sort of gets sort of worse too. It gets sort of worse. This is nightmare fuel. Okay, nightmare fuel from Twilight.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's awful, man. This is really, really bad. In this movie, it was pretty bad, right? Look, I understand you need to have the baby show up. I'm gonna remove this. This is a freaking nightmare fuel. Remove that. I'm getting creeped out by it. But yeah, it's this one. It's like Uncanny Valley. The one in Twilight just looks fucking awful. It looks creepy as hell.
Looks horrible. Like I would give up that baby just to have like a date night, not even to save the earth. That's a horrible.
Yeah, but yes, and of course, like Sue Storm dies at the end because she's trying to use her force field thing to hold back, get away from my baby, right? And I understand where that's coming from, right? This movie is very, very pro nuclear family, which is great because we don't have a lot of that in the current day MCU. This is awesome. This is very pro family, which is fantastic. Oh my god, man! I have
okay. So let's talk about some of the good parts of the movie.
Let's talk about this stuff. I've been complaining a lot.
When and people, that's what people don't understand. That's what you're trying to like kind of get through get to the wheat through the chaff. You just want to see but there's a lot of stuff that we like with the part where Sue Storm shows the baby in her stomach and Peter Pascal says that's a
Yes!
bullshit way to win an argument. If you're married and have a kid, that is absolutely something your wife would do if she had that power. And it'll be like, yeah, you're full of shit. Yeah, no, I love that. There's a lot of things in there, and there's one part that got me in the feels, and I wasn't expecting it. Was of all people, Pedro Pascal said, who knows where his powers will take him, but right now he's with us. And as a dad with a kid, I'm like, oh man, that's how we all feel. Like he might be something someday, but right now he's just our kid. And I'm just like, there's a lot of really good nuclear family stuff in here. Oh,
That's bad, bro. It's not as bad.
it's not as bad, but
It's not as bad, but this is sort of bad, bro. It's like, it's sort of bad. I'm just saying, this is like uncanny valley, you know, like you can't have a you can't have a baby act, right? I get it, but this is sort of bad. It's not as bad as Twilight, but this is for MCU money. You have like fucking multi-billion-dollar company, a shit ton of money's gone into this movie. But yeah, go sorry, go ahead. It's just me nitpicking now.
No. And the reason it is in the uncanny valley is everything around it is blurry and kind of out of focus, but the baby's face is like pixel
Super
perfect.
clear, yes.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
problem. And there were parts where it wasn't bad, but that part was just like, ugh.
Yeah, so what part I did like was like her showing the semi-invisible translucent stomach. And then there and Reed Richards and Sue Storm, they're looking at the baby. I thought that part was fucking cool. Right? I'm like, oh, you can see the baby, right? And I thought that what's the there's some I think I love the car. I think Herbie,
Dude, the
Baxter
car.
Lab, and the car was fucking awesome. Like I said, the aesthetics is really cool. Originally, I thought that I was gonna hate Ben Grimm's voice. I'm like, he doesn't sound gravelly enough. He doesn't sound like that. But I think it sort of goes away. Like maybe about like,
Yeah, he
You
kind
got to
of
hear it in the theater
He
too,
goes on
because
you.
there's a
Yeah.
lot of bass in his voice in the theater. Like he has, or like with a decent sound system. If you watch this,
Yeah.
in fact, it sounded good enough. It was slightly gravelly, but the way he delivered his lines and the way like it worked. He made it work. The guy, the voice
Yeah.
actor. Yeah.
and I like the part where it's like, say the lines. It's like, nah, that's only in TV. That's only a TV show, right? He doesn't say
Yeah.
it.
I don't want
And
to.
like,
Yeah.
and the funny thing is that
Yeah.
like that teacher comes out and like they have like a connection. Are they
Yeah,
gonna have
that's
sex?
Yeah, it's very undercooked. Like I don't know
Yeah.
if they're waiting for the next movie to close that arc, but it's very, it was very lacking, especially in the end when
That's
they're
what I'm
about to
saying.
face Galactus. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
played it safe. They like
Yeah.
there's so many things if they just would have put like the part where they're outside it was obviously Hebrew school because of what was going on there, but they're like, pick up the car.
Mhm.
And then they're like, throw it and thing pump faking a VW Beetle was great.
He was like,
I thought that was right.
"Ah!"
Like he just kind of pump fakes a freaking 2,000-pound car. And I was just like,
Yeah.
I like seriously, that guy sold it. Whoever did the mocap and whoever
Yeah.
did the voice acting, they did an excellent job with Thing. I thought he was really, really charming and a lovable part of the movie. And the guy that played Johnny Storm did a great job.
Yeah.
It's just everything else was just like, I don't know if we should try this. I don't know if it was too many cooks in the kitchen. Something was going on where they just were like, it just too much holding back, and you could feel it watching
Mhm.
this movie. Yeah.
Yeah. I do like the part where he was trying to shave his beard and he's using like a sander, like an electric sander.
Like, do people even notice that?
Yeah, and the fact that he has a beard at the end of the movie, like a fucking Thing beard, like a rock beard, was great. I actually like that. I dig that. And then at the end, they're like, say it. He's like, all right, it's clobbering time. And he hits, he basically comes out and hits, what's it called again? Galactus. Yeah.
Galactus with a cannonball.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. There's a lot of really cool things. I thought that the penis vagina spaceship was actually a pretty cool design, right? He's like, what are you talking about? But it's like the rocket ship that goes into the vagina, right? And then they go warp.
Oh
speed.
yeah.
I thought that was a cool design. I think the fact that they had the kid on the a trip there, like on the way back, while basically getting attacked by Silver Surfer, and that's the reason why she can't protect the ship. With
That was a good
field.
scene.
Yeah.
Because a good scene like that will make you forget about all of the issues with the scene.
Yeah.
That, and I hate to say it, people, like if you watch Empire Strikes Back, there's a lot of problems with like time and how things.
No. What you meaning to say is Empire Strikes Back is a perfect movie.
Oh, totally, except for the fact that Lucas on Dagobah, they're on Cloud City, but somehow they're all wearing the same clothes, and it only takes 2 days. Even though he's on the outer edge of the galaxy, and they're smack dab in the middle of the galaxy. But I'm just saying, you can forgive those things if it's a good story. And during that chase with Silver Surfer, you didn't care about any of that shit. You didn't care. But the problem is the rest of the movie, they played it safe. So then you start thinking about that part of the movie, and it's just like, excellent try. I think they should have. The problem is they've screwed up so much that they knew that they needed to play it safe. If they didn't have that restraint, I think it would have been. I think it would have been a really, really good movie on the level of like Iron Man. There was so much potential there. You had an excellent set designer. You had an excellent soundtrack. You had mostly good actors. If you would have Norrin Rad and not Pedro Pascal, at like 80% of it was there. It's the other 20% that almost pretty much ruined the movie.
That could have made it really good. But
Yes. Yeah. That 20% is toxic.
Yeah. I think like this movie initially from the early to middle cycle, it's a lot worse than what we saw in the final product. So it's like, I think behind the scenes, it was a miracle that they actually pulled it off. Like like this. Yeah, that's what I think. Because like I think this would have been like an Echo level of quality or Ironheart level of quality initially. But oh shit, we gotta pivot. We gotta stop doing woke shit. Then this is what we got in the final product. So here's hoping to like they stick to it this time. Like they actually focus on good storytelling, good characters, and make it more grounded, make it more compelling. Then stop playing it safe. Then hopefully that's what we get in succeeding movies.
Yeah, I think that this movie is gonna make a lot of money. I think a lot of Marvel people are saying that this is getting very, very good reviews. For most of the people that I know, they really like it. A lot of people that I trust, they like it. Some people didn't, but I think overall this is getting a resounding like approval from everywhere. It's not like Superman where it's like split. If you either don't like it or you loved it, right? So, but overall, I think that this is a decent movie for a follow-up, because the next movie is going to be even crazier. I just hope that what's it called again? My original thought, at least, was this movie's going to be worse than Superman, and I was wrong.
Yeah, we got it so wrong. It's the exact opposite of our predictions from last month. Like, which is surprising.
And that's sad to say, because I'm a huge Superman fan. Yeah, so I did not like Superman. I liked it initially, but it really, like, once again, your plot points, if they're shoddy, they will sour on you over time. Like Pa Kent dying in the tornado in Man of Steel. Like there's ones that like they could really be a turd in the punch bowl over time. Like you were willing to forgive it in the theater, but you're like, that's kind of stupid. And then you keep seeing the scene, you're like, that's really stupid. And I don't think there's something so egregious in Fantastic Four, aside from female Silver Surfer, which they made it work to their credit a little bit. So it's not as bad, but it could be worse. But I'm just saying, like, there's not going to be that poison effect like there is with Superman 2025, with Pussy Superman and things like that. It's just like there's a lot of stuff to pick from Superman that you don't like. It's only nitpicks with Fantastic Four. Like, seriously, like Herbie was amazing. Like the aesthetic was amazing. The sound was amazing. The story was good. Galactus was awesome. So there's a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know why. Go ahead.
And one really good thing that what the Gary mentioned in this video was that unlike Superman, they focused on the Fantastic Four and the two bad guys, and that's it. So that's 6 people you're basically focusing on, versus Superman, you're focusing on an ensemble of group of people. You have like 4 villains and and then like what, 5, like include, well, not 5, like you have like 8 other like protagonist characters. you have like, so it's like there's a lot of people they have to focus around, and I think Superman didn't get his time to shine. Versus this one, like we saw enough of what we needed to see. Of course, we wanted to see more, but we saw enough of like, okay, cool, this is good enough for what we need as a Fantastic Four movie. And I think that I think it's like I said, it's for me, this movie is slightly above mid, and I think it's going to do good. And I hope that the Avengers Doomsday is like really really good because that's the next Avengers movie. So, where do you think this is gonna land in terms of box office though? Do you think this is gonna beat Superman?
I think
Superman,
it's gonna
I think
whoop
Superman-
Superman's ass internationally. Like
I think Superman is I think it just crossed $500 million, I believe.
so, Fantastic Four is going to whoop Superman's ass internationally, and I think that's going to take it past the finish line from Superman. I think it's going to beat Superman just from the international box office.
Yeah.
I'm glad the domestic box office is enjoying Superman. I thought it was like it was too much. Like the more I think about it, the more I don't like it. But if people enjoy it, that's great. And I think it's more towards Gen Z people that have an attention span of a peanut. And that's coming from somebody that has the attention span of a peanut. But I think the international box office is going to latch on to Fantastic Four much more, and it's going to have a really good hold for much longer than Superman. So I think Fantastic Four is going to make more money than Superman, but I think it's going to be a photo finish.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be close.
That's my feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
because like we don't
Yeah,
have
I
any
think
like
so too.
huge, we don't have any huge movies that
Yeah.
are coming out, right? But we all know who the winner is. Jurassic World Rebirth.
Yep.
Give me a version of that movie where the
Uh,
family dies, and I'll watch it.
Oh man, that $300 million opening weekend is insane. That is-
Yeah.
There's
that's
no hope.
crazy.
There's no hope for humanity. If you're rooting for Xavier in that movie, I'm just saying, that movie made me angry. That family just should have died like 20 times over. Anyways,
Yeah.
if you have not seen the movie, go watch
Yep.
it. But you're gonna hate that family. So
Yep, and that is our talk for Fantastic Four. Any last thoughts? Any last words on Fantastic Four?
How
things
much
are
was the budget of
ahead.
Fantastic Four
Mhm.
compared to
Go ahead,
Superman?
Ray.
Let me check.
Yeah, because like Phil was asking like, do you think it'll do better? So it'll also depend on the budget between the two. Because we know Superman's like 500 plus including marketing. So, but we don't know. I don't know Fantastic Four, but it
Okay.
should be in the same range. Or I don't know.
According to what I've seen right now, it is 200 million, but that's just it's basically
Production,
approximate.
just-
Production
just
budget
production.
$200 million. I think this might be. I think that might be it. I think Superman is more. Currently, in the box office right now, at least as of today, 106 million worldwide, and I believe we have another day left. Domestic is 57 million, and international is 49 million. And I think the thing is, I think that Fantastic Four doesn't have that huge name for international box office.
Yeah,
Like
compared to
I'm not sure if people care about Fantastic Four in terms of international wise,
Yeah.
that much, is because like we have gotten really, really crappy Fantastic Four movies. Like the first one, I think in terms of it being a movie, I think it's a solid movie. The second one, there are a lot of good parts, but there are a lot of bad parts in it. And I didn't even watch Fan Four Stick. And I think this movie is a good, I guess a good enough film for it, but like I don't think it's gonna get it. It's because usually for international, it's like this movie's made like 100 million, and then 200 million like international. It's usually like that in terms of the if it's doing well. And as of right now, this one isn't tracking as big as Superman.
Yeah, but I think the word of mouth worldwide is going to carry this past
Yeah.
Superman because, quite honestly, you know, I don't think I've ever really been a normie as far as like movies and stuff like that because I've always bought soundtracks to movies. I've always nitpicked stuff. I went to go see Alien Resurrection when I was 17 and I hated it. Like it made me question if I'd ever enjoy a movie ever again. That's how much I hated that movie. Because every other movie I'd ever seen was escapism except for that movie, and I hated it.
Yeah.
But I think that the word of mouth worldwide is going to carry that past it, because quite frankly, it is a great popcorn movie. You're going to have fun. Will you ever watch it again? Will you rent it? Will you watch it on streaming? Probably not, but you're going to get your money's worth.
Yeah.
And it's not as divisive as Superman. I was like really struggling to try, like days after I watched it, to be like, okay, like there's a lot of problems with the movie. I don't like it. So, I liked it at first, and I soured on it because there's much better examples. Even Man of Steel had much better parts than the original. Not to get too far into Superman, but I think the milquetoast, not trying too hard, playing it safe part of Fantastic Four is what's going to save it against Superman, and I think it's going to make its money. So.
Yeah. So this is right now the current standing for Fantastic
Mhm.
Four, 87 and 93, which is pretty damn high. It's very similar to Superman. I think Superman's like 86, 92. It's like really, really close.
Oh,
So
okay.
top
Yeah.
critic is 80, all audience is 89. I think overall this movie is gonna do pretty well. I don't think that I think we're past that time where like every Marvel movie is like almost $1 billion or past $1 billion, right? And I think that I think Pedro Pascal does a adequate job. I think that, like I said, he was probably him and Silver Surfer was the biggest miscast. But we'll see. But yeah, I think that does it. I think that does it for spoilers. Let's go and read some supers. Let's see. What's this here? June Bug Trist. I hope I said that right.
Triste means
Triste.
sad.
For the 2 months. Thank you. And Alec Baldwin's finger with the 5. I say, oh, Harold, give us a 1-line review of Fantastic Four in your best accent. All right. MoZamboni. 1-line review for a Fantastic Four in an accent.
In my best accent. It was serviceable. Would watch again.
Oh, that's good. I like that. What about you, Grae? You already have an
Good.
accent, but like you
Yeah.
do a different
Yeah,
accent.
I'll just copy, Asian. Good popcorn time movie.
All right, I'm gonna do an accent for my dad, just because this is what my dad would have thought about this movie. Movie okay, too much talking sometime. Okay though, it's though good movie, but sometimes too much talking.
Do you smoke cigarette?
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Alec Baldwin with the 5, and Junebug Trist with the 5. Happy birthday, you two. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was Grae's birthday. We celebrated Grae's birthday last week, but thank you, Junebug. Mitchell Fields with the 5. There's only one way to stop the Silver Surfer. Mr. Fantastic has to expand within her. Oh wait, never mind. That's the Japanese version. Oh man, no, thank you for the 5, Mitchell Fields. Taker 610 with the 5. Thank you. If Dr. Doom is going to be a major character in Doomsday, I feel like he should have been the main villain in this movie. So there's a build up to him. I think so too. I think that what would have been cool is, because this is a planetary threat. I think that Victor Von Doom should have been in the movie. I think he should have been at least like sort of like what what's his name? Julian McMahon, the guy who passed away. RIP. He passed away recently. He should have been around, at least just have been around maybe. And it's like it would have been cool if they were able to like transport the family. Like, let's say if like Reed Richards, right? He did a I guess an unethical thing and selfish thing to save his family. It transports just his family, and the Baxter lab teleports that into a different dimension, right? So that'll be fucked up, because everyone in that planet would die, right? So it is really fucked up. And then Dr. Doom will be like he was in the building at that time and they didn't know, maybe. And he's like, what the hell are you doing? You did this just because of that? And he's like, I did what I had to for my family, right? Or like, it would have been cool. I don't know. That's just me making shit up. But yeah, I think Dr. Doom should have been at least, I don't know, But the thing is, it's Robert Downey Jr. You can't have
Yeah,
pay him
he's
$90 million
expensive. Yeah.
to show up, and that's the reason why in a post credit you don't see him. You only see the cloak, right?
Yeah.
He
yeah.
shows up for Ironheart's stupid ass iPhone calls. At least he could show up. All right, come on.
Marvel paid him a crap ton of money to do that because Ironheart sucked.
Yeah.
Thank you, Take Care for the 5. And War Wizard with the 199 with 2. Speaking of Blair White, Mo, this is a question that's asked to
Project Eggroll
every
initiation for every guest.
every guest that comes on. Fudas, balls or no balls?
没有盖完，只有没有薪水. I would say no balls because it's not gay. So
Based. Based. there it is. There it is. Junebug with the 5. I was kind of glad they didn't use Doom for this film. They never could get him right. Also glad they fixed Galactus, but Annihilation would have worked too. I think there's like a bunch of super villains that they sort of showed off and they didn't really show too much. And I believe one of the actors wasn't in this movie. He was axed. He was not in this movie. I forgot who it was, but
Malkovich, Red Ghost.
Yeah, they didn't have him. I believe they removed him. I think that's the thing that was on the chopping block. They were doing some last minute edits, reshoots for the movie, and that was it. I thought that Mole Man, the guy who played Stingray in Cobra Kai, being Mole Man was sort of dumb. But at least the evacuation for this movie felt more real. Right, because the evacuation scene in Superman sort of felt rushed. It's like all of a sudden, less than 5 minutes, everyone is gone. Right, and this one is like everyone go underground. You see everyone going to underground into the tunnels. So, but yes, thank you for the 5. Thank you. And Hollow Ninja with the 2. They should have given us Ghost of Tsushima 2, bro.
I think it's coming, in my opinion. Like, because Sony has 2 more woke games coming out. I think they're just letting that pass. Ghost of Yotei, then Intergalactic. Then I think they'll stop releasing woke games after that.
You know what I would love to see? And guys, I am a huge Akira Kurosawa fan. I would just want to see Yojimbo, the game. Just give me Toshiro Mifune in a game, and I would be the happiest man on earth.
Well, they did add in the Akira Kurosawa film. That was gonna filter to the
But
game.
let's go all the way, baby. Let's just go all the way.
That would be cool.
Yojimbo, Sanjuro. I want all of it. Give me 7 Samurai.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
If they give you 7 Samurai, the game would be cool. 7 Samurai reboot would be awful. I don't think they're gonna do it right.
Yeah.
Oh. But thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about one more thing. Thank you so much, MoZamboni, for being on for this long. I know it is. What's it called again? It's like midnight over there now.
It's midnight.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
midnight.
That's what
All
us,
right.
what us round eyes call it. Yes.
we're gonna talk. Okay, are you cool to stay on for just an article that we can talk about for Fantastic
Yeah,
Four?
totally.
All right.
If I may, give me 1 second. I am not the youngest man on earth. I need to go a step away and take care of business, if you know what I mean. But give me a few
All right.
minutes.
Okay.
All right,
I'll be right back.
no worries. We're going to read some chat. Read chat real quick. Melodic Method with the 5. Ghost of Yotei, my favorite video game featuring a gunt.
Yeah.
Hey, the thing is that I think the video that came out showing some of the gameplay looks promising. At least I think it looks promising.
I haven't seen it, but I get the vibe like it's just another Ghost of Tsushima, except you're playing as Eric.
It is Ghost of Tsushima, right? So it's like you're just not using Jin Sakai anymore, but you're not beholden to just a katana. You have like ranged weapons. You have a spear. You have a bunch of other stuff too. So
I'm pretty sure. Okay, I could be wrong. Maybe I don't remember. I know you have a lot of weapons too in Tsushima, but
Tsushima, like your main role is like you are like a Ronin, right? You're basically like a samurai. And in this one, like they're talking about, you don't have to be, you can do like sneaky shit and stuff. Like I don't know, like it looks okay. I hope the game is good. I hope that the person who's doing the face model and the voice actor for the girl, I think if none of that garbage of her LGBTQ stuff it goes into the game,
okay, yeah, my gut's telling me it won't either, but like it's got like the VA for the character is different from Erika Ishii, and the VA looks a lot more attractive than Erika Ishii.
You know
They
they're not
should've
gonna do that.
Yeah, they should have just modeled the VA, in my opinion. But you know,
Yeah.
the wokies got in and did the creative direction, so can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Let's see. Junebug says, I have to disagree with your take on James Gunn's Superman. I think that is better than Fantastic Four. I think that I know where people are coming from when they said that they enjoyed Fantastic. I mean, they like Superman.
Superman.
Yeah, they think it's really good. And there are a lot of things, right? It's because you also said that Man of Steel was trash. So there are two groups of people. There are typically, I hate Snyder and what he did with Superman because I loved Christopher Reeve Superman, and this movie has no hope. It's all fluff and no substance, and it sucks that Henry Cavill was a wasted person and stuff like that. Like I get it, but then there's another group of people that liked Man of Steel, and I'm on the board of I like Man of Steel for the good parts of Man of Steel. Right, I like Henry Cavill. I like the flight scene. I love the music, the action, the fighting combat actually feels very grounded. But I understand why people like the Superman as well in 2025. And I listened to a lot of people who liked it.
Yeah,
and
even in our segments, there are a lot people are so divided. Oh, you guys are a bunch of grifters. Man of Steel suck. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
That if like the super, what's our definition of success anyways? Like I didn't want to argue with that person anymore. The fact that you're gonna play semantics says that it's not doing good. You don't have to. What's the definition of success?
Yeah, and that's a great point, Grae. And that's why, like, there's a movie that I hold near and dear to my heart that is one of my favorite movies of all time. It was far from a success financially, but is one of the best movies of all time. That's Dread 2012. I love that movie.
So fucking good. Grae, I keep telling you, you need to watch that movie. And
I was supposed to, but then I forgot that Fantastic Four was releasing this week. So, oh shit, okay, never mind. I have to watch this.
Dread 2012. So fucking good.
Amazing.
Fantastic.
And what is it, like 95 minutes long or 100 minutes long? It's like
it wasn't that long, and the budget wasn't big as well. And Carl Urban kept his helmet on the entire fucking time. Oh, but how do they know it's me? Shut the hell up. Why are you taking off your
mask? The way
mask?
he acted with his mouth, he's like, Mama is the law. I am the law.
Act with your mouth. Yeah, that's it. Right. But yeah, it's so good. Like that dude that was playing Master Cheeks. How do they know it's me? I need more screen time. Shut up.
Here's when I knew the movie was going to be amazing, when he goes hot shot. Not to blow it for Grae, but I'm just like, holy shit. I'm like, all right, let's go.
And it's violent. It's gritty.
Ultra violent.
It's badass. Yeah. It's one of my favorite Carl Urban things he's ever done. Like,
it's like,
he's the lead too, which is great.
Yeah, I think Nacon, the guys who made the RoboCop game, I think they should make a Dread game too. I think it would be really good.
I think it'll be cool.
Yeah,
I think it'd be cool. Yeah.
I would be all for that.
You say, hey, I'm about to see that, but yeah, I'm gonna watch it. And okay, so you guys talking about Fantastic Four, it was good or boring. I think it has more good than boring.
So, if I may, and I kind of run into this since I've been doing like a lot of reviews with Jay, and I've always been this way with reviews. If you hear like some stuff, we're picking out like nitpicks where like there's stuff that we didn't like. You should always make your own opinion. You should always go see it, because I love Judge Dredd 1995. It's a horrible movie, but damn it, I love it. Armand Asante chewing the scenery in the movie is one of my favorite things of all time, but it's not a good movie, but I love it. Unironically, I love that movie. So watch the movie, like take our critiques, with a grain of salt, but don't just skip it from what we say. Go form your own opinion. Seriously.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like if we don't like a movie, doesn't mean that we're not trying to change your guys' mind. Mm-hmm. We're just giving our perspective on why we like the movie and why we didn't like the movie. And it's not like we're sitting there with Steven Crowder table. It's like, all right, I hate I hated Superman changed my mind. It's like I didn't hate Superman. I just felt like it for me. I wanted it to be good, and I'm a DC fanboy. I wanted it to be good. There was, I think, the coolest scene in the entire movie was Mr. Terrific's scene, and I think that scene, like the badass moment, should have gone to Superman. But like, this is me nitpicking, right? This is me like thinking that the whole dog thing was dumb, and then I know that like, this is a superhero movie, and it's also for kids and stuff like that, so I understand.
Yeah,
Right? So
because all we're trying to do is hold these people to task.
Yeah.
It's not that we didn't enjoy the movie. I thought Fantastic Four was a good popcorn movie, which is firmly in the 50% to like 70%, 80% range. Like it's just like, yeah, it's like passable, but it's fun. You don't feel like you wasted your time. You got to escape reality for 2 hours, and that's all it needs to do. And I thought it did a great job at that. But like, seriously, like if we're nitpicking, that's because we want it to be held to a standard like Dread 2012, which is one of the most perfect comic book movies of all time.
Yeah,
like very little did they do wrong in that movie. But you know, that's why we care so much about this, because we love those movies so much.
Yeah, it's like what, like I guess I'm gonna mess up what he said, but like he didn't say this in the movie. He's like, you know, this world or the city deserves a better class of, you know, villain, and I'm gonna give it to them, right? It's like that's what Joker said, and that's what like I think that I think David Cornsweet did a fucking amazing job with what he had as Superman. He has major potential.
Casting in that movie was over the top good.
Yeah, the casting was fucking spot on. I think Nicholas Hoult did a pretty good job. He's not my favorite Lex, but he was
really good.
He was good. The entire fucking casting was good. It's just that the script got in the way. I think James Gunn got in the way.
Agreed.
And I think that if we got a movie that wasn't directed by James Gunn and wasn't written by James Gunn, it would be fucking amazing. And I think that that's what we want. But it's a good step, in my opinion. I think it's a good step forward for DC. And the thing is that, like, I thought it barely hit 500 million. I'm not sure it's gonna hit 6. I don't think it's gonna hit.
And
6.
even at 6, it's still gonna be a net loss, I believe.
Yeah, they need to. According to what I heard, they need to make 8 to break even.
Yeah,
which is quite a lot.
Well, it's perception is reality, and if you can change investors' perceptions, it doesn't matter what you lose. That's the worst. That's the worst part about it.
Yeah, it's like they lend money to Warner Brothers like crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hollow Ninja with the 5, Metal Gear Solid Remake, Silent Hill F, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Lost Souls aside, bro, we are blessed with the rest of the year. Metal Gear Solid 3 got me moist. Snow Diddy. Yeah, there's a lot of good fucking games that are coming out.
What a great super chat.
Yeah, thank you for the 5. Thank you. And Carlos Lima with the 5. I'm a huge Superman fan, and Superman's James Gunn was not good. Man of Steel is a masterpiece compared to it. I wouldn't say it's a masterpiece, but I enjoyed more of it. I think the Pa Kent scene of him is like, nah, bitch. Like, I understand why he did it. You know your sacrifice, but bro, that's your dad. It's better if Pa Kent was killed off where Superman has no control, like a fucking heart attack. Right? Like, it would have been cooler. Right? And that movie was dark. It's gritty. And it's, it's Chris Nolan's name slapped all over it, right? That's what we got. Hans
and it even isn't at the part that they got killed by a tornado, which somebody who grew up in the Midwest. It's like, come on, brother. Come on, buddy. But it was the fact that he didn't try it. They could have written it better. It was just completely lazy writing. It would have been more believable. Like it's this close to be like Pocket getting struck by lightning, and Superman's like, holy shit. Like, it was like that level of writing. It was so bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that the situation was bad. It was the writing was horrendous.
Yeah, well, we know the writing of Zach. I keep bringing it. Rebel Moon, guys. Rebel Moon. Let's not forget Rebel Moon.
Yeah. Let's see. A June Bug with the 5. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to add my conversation just playing around. Sorry if you think I'm getting crazy. No. It's just fine.
No. We've had worse people in the comments when we brought up the segment. Oh, you guys are just a bunch of grifters. That's the kind of thing that you're not helping them at. You're not adding value to the conversation just because you want to instill your opinion on other people.
And this is where the woke era of society has driven us to, like, a weird area. Good faith debate is one of the best sports on the face of the earth. It's one of the oldest sports on the face of the earth, if not the oldest sport on the face of the earth. Having a good debate where you're not if you're making fun of people, you're just like, having fun with it. But if you're actually talking about the merits of something and you're actually trying to like talk about the merits and explain to people what your viewpoint is, it's a really good thing, and it's a great thing to enjoy, and it's something that we enjoyed up until about 15 years ago. And the fact that we have Superman and Fantastic Four, and all we're talking about is the merits of the comic. We're not talking about woke. We're not talking about this. There might be a few people trying to talk about it, but it's not the majority of the conversation. And that, like, if nothing else, this summer's movies, there's nothing to talk about except for what are the merits of the movie, and we have not been there for quite some time, and that is something that we need to like be happy about, because it's something that I never thought we would return to. I was black-pilled for a little while, but this summer has proved us one thing: A, they need to do a little better with movies. B, we're getting there. They're actually starting to focus on it, and we're focusing on the merit of the movies, not the message. So anyway, sorry. I didn't mean to preach, but it's a good thing. It's a very good thing.
Yeah, and the thing is that these are the types of arguments that I love. These is like nerd shit. This is like the stuff that you talk with your buddies about for hours. Who's better in a fight, Superman or Goku? Who will win in a fight? Of course, Superman will, even though I love Goku. And another thing is like, oh, who will win in a fight, Captain America or Batman? It's like that kind of, that's the nerd shit that I love talking about. And it's okay if we disagree, right? You can go ahead and call people the gamer word and stuff like that. People will be okay with it, but that's a type
But
of,
you know what the Batman argument is? Does he have time to prepare? It's always
it's like, does he have time to prepare? Well, if he has time to prepare, it's all about contingency plan and shit like that. Yes.
And then he's like, no, you're like, oh fuck, I don't know how to answer this question.
Yeah, well, it's like the only thing that you have is like Batman knows all the martial arts. That's about it, right? He knows all the martial arts. But the thing is that, like, if Captain America gets one punch in, like, I don't think Batman can. Here's the thing: people are like, oh, but Batman survived this from like. I get it. Batman survived the punch from like stronger beings than Captain America, and he survived and stuff like that, right? But that's him. Like, he's planning. He knows where he's going against. If it's just like, I see each other. You look at me funny. We're gonna fight. That's different, right? But yeah, it's like, for me, like, of course, I would always say Batman because, Batman he's my favorite superhero. Like, I'm extremely biased, right? And for me, as much as I love Goku and I'm biased to get to that shit, Superman will win. And I hate that. I hate that the fact that Superman will win that fight. I can't stand it. But let's go ahead and talk about our first article here. This is from Deadline. Fantastic Four: The First Steps, still bound for similar flight course to Superman with 125 million opening. Matt Shackman movie gets an A- cinema score. Box office update. So as of right now, it's on track to hitting that 125 million. I believe this is domestic. So that's pretty good. It's a Saturday AM. The Fantastic Four: First Steps at 120 to 25 million is one of the 6th best openings for Marvel MCU title post-COVID, and that's a great thing for all that does or does not beat Superman. In the Coke and Pepsi fight between Marvel and DC, who cares? It's the 4th 100 million plus opening of the year for a movie, and that spells excellent for the business, and not to mention it's solid footing for a superhero movie. I believe so. I think this movie has a lot of charm, especially the aesthetics of this movie is fantastic.
Yeah.
God, I hate. Oh my God, it's great, and I think overall that this will be considered a W for Marvel. I think that this is pretty good.
I think a good the word of mouth right now, I think it'll carry even higher. Given
I think
it kind of defied the expectation. Oh, there's gonna be another shit woke movie, but it turns out no, it's the opposite of that.
So if you
it'll
don't mind,
help that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Grae, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Is
there a staggered release? Are they doing a staggered international release, or is it just like?
Usually for here in the Philippines, it comes out to us sooner. to mitigate piracy. We actually get it first before you guys.
And like, here you go. Don't steal no more, please.
Don't steal
Yeah.
our movie. There's still a path to 125 million. As we told you, the movie has been pacing like James Gunn's Superman. Yesterday's first day previews for Fantastic Four came in at 57 million, which is 900,000 ahead of Superman's 56.1 million, and the second highest opening day of 2025 to date, behind a Minecraft movie. That movie is wild.
Yeah.
That movie, I think this might hit $1 billion. I'm not sure. Freaking the hype for a Minecraft movie. I remember we saw all the promos for it. We hated it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
And
then-
the popcorn. Chicken jockey. is
Chicken
so
jockey freaking brought in the actual chicken to the theater, popcorn everywhere.
Yeah.
Like that's not what people go to the movies for. But however, people do go to the movies for hype moments, right? According to what I heard when people came out of Fantastic Four, there was people clapping and cheering and stuff like that. People enjoyed the movie, and it heard the same thing for Superman as well. So I just hope that we get back to the pre-COVID days of like movies and stuff like that. I think going to the movies is a very good experience, and now everyone just prefers to just watch it at home. Oh, just wait a couple months; it'll be on Disney Plus now. But the thing is, like, that experience is what drove a lot of people to the movies, because the camaraderie, the fans that are watching the movie with you. I think it's pretty cool. Wouldn't you know, the MCU title also received an A- cinema score, the same as Superman. If the movie comes out in under 125 million, the box office nerds, it's not the end of the world or the demise of the superhero movie, as we always report. And this was true pre-COVID, predicting 100+ million openings, given the small sampling, isn't a perfect science. A Hollywood feature directorial debut, WandaVision, helmer Matt Shackman. I did feel a lot of scenes from WandaVision. Did you guys watch WandaVision?
I did not.
I did, and this was during the lockdowns. I'm not going to call it a pandemic because you can get the hell out of here with that shit. But during the lockdowns, the first few seasons before they got into the before we had black female Jesus walking through the forest field, that was a time where it jumped a shark. But before that, it existing in like 50s TV, 60s TV, 70s TV, 80s, like it was really good, and it was like super enjoyable, and then the storyline was great, but the last part of that season just was like crap. But they had something there, and I'm glad that they acknowledged that, because honestly, I don't think Fantastic Four would, if they said it in modern times, nobody would give a hoot about this movie.
Yeah.
But no, I saw it. I actually liked it up until the last 3 episodes.
Yeah,
So.
and I did feel the WandaVision-esque, like sort of like storytelling, like, oh, we're gonna use like retro future kind of thing, and I felt that the same. Oh, this does sort of feel like that right now that we're talking about, because I didn't know that this person directed WandaVision at all, so I had no idea. So now I know. Now I actually think about it, it does feel a little bit like the early like 50s, 60s, 70s like era of WandaVision when they did that TV show. See a ditto for Pedro Pascal, his previous being Gladiator 2 at 55 million. Joseph Quinn, same Gladiator 2. Vanessa Kirby, previous Mission Impossible at 61 million. And Eben Moss Bacharach, I think that's how you say his name. Previous being Jennifer Lawrence's No Hard Feelings at 15 million. That's when you see her full frontal. That's a good movie. At least that scene was. Some of the industry had their doubts as to whether Fantastic Four would tip 100 million, as this was a period movie. However, rivals are applauding Disney's marketing campaign, which connected with the audiences. Get this shit out of here. Marketing campaign under Disney's marketing czar Asad Ayaz leaned into the uniqueness that this was a period MCU movie in its retro futuristic 1960s aesthetic and optimism, as well as introducing Marvel's first family and the threat of a new big baddie Galactus. Yeah, I think overall, I think this is a good start for.
But here's the thing: it's not a period film, because because all of the technology is still there. I think one of the 60s era computers had the Windows logo on the back towards the end. Did anybody else notice that? It had like the modern Windows logo. Yeah, sorry,
Nerd.
Stuff.
Nerd.
But like they're like they had all the technology to do what they needed to do. Yeah. You know, you could swap out a tape in Herbie's face, which was amazing. I love that. Like I don't know why I love that so much. There was a lot of you know, technology prawn in this movie. Like it was so good. But but the whole premise of the movie was there was a lot of high level technology. They were going faster than light. They were going to transport the fucking Earth to another galaxy. Like it was a period piece and design only, but I think that was part of the charm. It was really good. Anyways.
Yeah. But yeah, I think this is I remember Marvel said that this is their official Marvel MCU reboot, right? They considered this their reboot, and a lot of people are saying that this is the best movie that we've seen since Endgame. And I don't believe that at all, is because I think that No Way Home is probably a far superior movie than this one. But I don't know. What do you think?
So here's the problem. Are we considering Sony movies where they have
that too.
That's the discussion. I think they count because they're in the canon.
For me, I don't like that. Like the fact that Spider-Man and Deadpool, Wolverine are part of the MCU, because they're like it's still, you still have the remnants of Sony and Fox, right? But on technicality, yes, they are. So
are they part of canon? Then they are. Period. Yeah. But people like to eschew them. Like Deadpool versus Wolverine is a one-off. Like that is very true. But No Way Home, there's implications in other movies from that. So it's just like No Way Home, Far From Home, Homecoming. They have connections to other movies. Even if it's not 100%, they do move the story along. Deadpool versus Wolverine doesn't count, you know, because it's just like this insane fever dream of a movie. But no, but you know, but this is definitely the best Marvel only movie. But is it the best Marvel movie? No, because they took a lot of the properties and did a lot more with it from the Sony side of things. And I'm sorry, I hate to say that, but it's just like, it's true. They have just as much input as you know, Sony and Marvel have just as much input. Just because Sony did a better job with it, you know, you can't just say, well, it's a Sony. No, you can't say that. It is or it isn't. You know, you can't just pick and choose.
Yeah, but overall, I think this is a good start for their, I guess, reboot, right? Since everything is going to be changing. I heard after Doomsday and when Secret Wars comes out, it's because Doomsday is coming out next year, not in spring anymore. They pushed it to winter. So because as of right now, according to what I heard, they haven't done writing it yet. They're not done writing the movie. They're writing the movie and directing the third act at the same time. That's so bad.
Yeah.
You're directing and writing at the same time. The script is not done yet, but let's go ahead and direct it. That's wild. Now it could be done. It could be you're having the Russos come back, which is they did Civil War, they did Winter Soldier, right? The previous thing they did was Community, so they could do it, right? But we're not sure where that's going to land in the following one. Secret Wars, I heard that's like a complete like reboot. I heard like there's going to be a different Iron Man, different Captain America. So like it's going to be different actors. So I'm not sure what's going to happen there, but we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, and for what we say, and as much as we hate a lot of what Marvel has done, we want things to be good. We want good messaging to come through. Fantastic Four had some really good stuff for families. Like seriously, there was some really good stuff. We want it to succeed. We want culture to grow. We want it to help, like the nuclear family be a thing. And for what it's worth,
like what it says in the last paragraph in this article, like they should have pushed that in the marketing. But like always on the marketing, Sue Storm was gonna be a girl boss. They're gonna put Richard Reed in the sidelines. Like had they pushed it, well, the main value of Fantastic Four is family. Like I think that would have helped a lot. I think it would have done a lot better than it did.
And they did a great job with it. Yeah, they did an amazing job with it in the movie, and they should have leaned into it. Instead, we had Pedro being a weirdo. Even though in the movie they really, there was a lot of touching moments as far as like in a family.
Yeah, it's like
Mhm.
there was somebody on the writing staff that understood what it was like to be part of a functional family. I don't know how that happened with Disney, current day Disney,
Yes.
but
Oh,
they actually had
yeah.
some good stuff in there.
Yep. All I saw on Twitter this week before me watching Fantastic were all the Pedro Pascal memes.
Oh yeah. It's like, oh,
like,
anxiety, grab a girl's boob. Anxiety, grab a girl's ass.
the Sopranos one that was the most prominent.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that on its face, Phil.
Yeah. but here's the thing though. You guys are 100% correct. I think that the marketing really ruined a lot of things. A lot of like I think it's not the movie. It's not Marvel. It's marketing. I think the marketing, that's the reason why you can't hate these journalists and these people who are doing the marketing enough. It's because they're the one who pushed for the whole James Gunn thing with like, oh, it's just MAGA is hating Superman because it's an immigrant movie. It's like they try to push this narrative. Same thing with this one, making Johnny Storm not a womanizer because you got to get with the times, stop being a bigot and misogyny. Same thing with
Totally a
Sue Storm's gonna be the-
womanizer. He's trying to hook up with Silver Hobag. Yeah.
Yeah,
But here's the thing though,
exactly.
you guys are correct. It is all about family, and this is what I hear.
Oh no.
Oh man. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read this last super chat here before we let you go. Let's see. Carlos Lee with the 5. Mephisto should have been in WandaVision. Not yeah, that's true.
It would
That
have
is
helped if the
true.
writer actually known what Mephisto was or even existed. But anyways,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But thank you so much, Mo, for hanging out for this long. I know it's like 12:30 in your end. Thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you.
on, man. I really appreciate it, dude.
Absolutely.
hell
No,
yeah, man.
it's been fun. We've hit the brass tacks with the current state and culture of movies, and it's been really fun. Thanks for having me on.
Hell yeah, dude. So what are you doing? Where can people find you?
I'm going to be on the Monday Hangover on Monday. We're going to be reviewing and talking about Suburban Commando, a Hulk Hogan movie from 1991 that
Yeah, that one is a good one. Yeah, I remember
loved
that
one
one.
growing up, and it makes me sad that he's got the fact that I can't process that he's gone yet. But anyways,
that was fucking sad, man. When I heard that he passed away,
yeah.
like I woke up to that news. I'm like, what? Yeah, like
my
that
brain
bums
can't.
me out,
I
man.
can't comprehend it. I'm trying to talk about it, but it just hasn't hit me yet. So yeah, I grew up with him. I got to see him in live wrestling matches and stuff like that. But on Wednesday we're gonna have Leighton Gay with the GCA with King's Advisors, who's a really awesome dude. And throughout the next few months, we're going to be doing first shots on Monday Hangover, where we review movies right out of the theater, like Fantastic Four and Happy Gilmore 2.
Oh yeah, Happy Gilmore 2 just came out. Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard it. A cameo is the movie. That's what I heard.
Somebody said Cameo Palooza. I'm like, yep, that's pretty much what it is. And they didn't need it. But anyways, yeah, no, so that's what's coming up. But I've had a blast on this channel. I've been following you guys for a long time, and it's been fun, man. And may Johnny never have a good mic, and may it never work well for him. So, but thanks for having me on, and I will definitely be on Grae's cake stream. I'm here for it.
We reached the cake
Yeah, we should do this week.
milestone, so we're gonna do a cake stream for Grae. So Grae's gonna be doing that. But thank you so much, Mo, for coming on. You guys can all follow MoZamboni and all of his links. There is a link tree that's pinned in the comments, and his link tree is also down in the descriptions down below. But thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. Hopefully we can get you back on in the future.
Oh, totally.
And yeah, man, it's been super fun, man. Hell yes, dude. Hell yes.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend.
Cool, dude. Take care, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, there it is. Go ahead and check out Project Avocado. That's what I was gonna call it now. But yes, yeah, go and check out MoZamboni stuff. He's a cool dude. I met him at Vegas and stuff like that. But what's it called again? We're gonna be talking a bunch of other stuff too. We do have a couple more topics that we're gonna be talking about. And we are going to be having a couple more guests on in the future. I'll sort of do a rundown of who the guests are. I usually do that every week anyways, but we're gonna do that in a bit. But we are gonna be talking about Superman. But Grae, keep keep the chat entertained. I need to go pee pee. I need to go pee. So if
Okay.
you want, you can read chat and stuff like that. I'll be back.
Yeah, okay. Oh, we got a super chat from Hollow Ninja. Okay. This credit card attacks feminism, unnecessary activism, ugly characters. All you want to do is just play games and have a fun time like the good old days. Yeah, exactly, Hollow Ninja. And yeah, this is like for me, this is the biggest threat ever because like they really have the power to change to regulate what's allowed and not allowed in the storefronts. And it's a really bad precedent, and it's a massive overreach that I hope someone steps in and this shouldn't be allowed. Like, there needs to be a very, very specific, concrete policy on what games should and should not be in these marketplaces. But even then, like these, let's say, rated R video games, right? Like, it has nudity, heavy themes that's not appropriate for children, then children shouldn't even have access to these games to begin with. There's already steps in place where it's age restricted. They can you need to have a credit card or a debit card, which normally kids shouldn't be having yet. And if they do have it, that's the problem with the parenting. Why aren't you supervising your kid to why aren't you watching out for your kid where they shouldn't have access to these video games or other entertainment where these are not allowed for them? So you shouldn't be affecting everyone else who wants that product or content. But here we are, these feminists, no, it has nudity, it has attractive female characters. Nobody should be able to consume this, which is crazy and nutty. So there should be like a movement, kind of like Stop Killing Games, to stop this shit in a much more bigger way. Or there should be a rise in more competitors to MasterCard and Visa, so that at least there's more channels where people can access the game without being at the mercy of these two duopoly companies. Yeah.
All right. So since we're on a topic of that, let's go ahead and talk about that. We do have an article that Grae put up, and I do want to bring some I guess you would say some examples of what's been happening. This is basically Sweet Baby Inc. on a different level. This is actually this actually is what Collective Shout is doing is they are the one who's going to dictate and they already sort of won in a way. They are basically going to dictate who or what they want to be able to have their games on I guess what's it called again, the stores and stuff like that. But the thing is, we talked about this last week with what's it called again, Valve, like Valve and Steam with the whole credit card thing and stuff like that. But let's go ahead and talk about this here. So this comes to us from The Gamer. Another storefront has been pressured into removing its adult games, confirming Collective Shout is to blame. So if you guys don't know what Collective Shout is basically a group of women, most of them are women, they're not woke, by the way. They're not woke at all, but they are basically unilaterally coming together. I believe they're from Australia or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. And they are saying that they're trying to, in the name of conservatism and being like super religious and stuff like that, they're trying to get games, entertainment, movies, TV shows, anime, anything, not just games, any single thing that they deem that's hurting women in any way or that's sexualizing women in any way, and sometimes even men, getting it all removed. So they want heavy censorship to come back. And the thing is that they sort of won is because they didn't go to Valve, they didn't go to the developers, they went directly to the payment processors like PayPal, MasterCard, and Visa, and has already got the ball rolling. They already removed a lot of the several of the not safe for work stuff, the adult game stuff that's on Steam has been removed. I believe there are several hundreds or maybe even up to thousands of games has been removed already. And itch.io, I believe that's how you say it, has been basically they removed all of their NSFW stuff from their store, and they're actually trying to remove a lot of other stuff. I believe Madam Savvy did a big, like, I guess another
Yeah.
word would be like an expose talking about it. I believe
Yeah.
Bellier also talked about it as well. And this is major. This is on a different level. And the
Yeah.
thing is, Collective Shout is not, I guess I'm gonna quote Asmongold here. They are not the problem. They are not the disease. They are a symptom of a disease. The problem is MasterCard, Visa, and PayPal. They're the one who's okaying this. And the thing
Yes.
is, if we actually get help from people, the only person that we can go to, like this is also like the Stop Killing Video Games movement. They went to the government. Us here, we can't go to the government because if the government gets involved, they will not let go of control. The person that we need to get involved, and I feel like this is the only person, is Elon Musk. I think Elon Musk needs to put up XPay or some kind of like Tesla app that like that you can use that as a payment processor. He worked with PayPal. He started PayPal, right?
Yeah.
With a bunch of other dudes. He's the only one like him or like another big corporal billionaire can do this, right? And the thing is like Elon Musk is a gamer. So this is very, very anti consumerism as well. And it's very, very scary. I did a long video about this, and it's really, really bad. So anything anime is because the anime looks like, if they look like little girls or they look like little kids, it's gonna get banned, right? Same thing with video games, movies, TV shows. They went after makeup products. They went after a Target. They went after like Victoria's Secret. They went after perfume stuff. It's like, why is this? Why is the lips? Why are you zoomed in on the lips? Because you're trying to sell lip balm, right? Why are you zoomed in on the lips? We have to ban this, right? You're sexualizing women, right? And if there's a guy on a cover that's like half naked or that's super buff, why are you sexualizing men, right? It's really, really bad. And they want it to a level of censorship of like burqas, hijabs from like freaking Iran. Like this is like really, really bad. And this is something that we need to talk more about. This needs to be like, we need to shame them to no end, like we did with Sweet Baby Inc. But it sort of already started. Right? It sort of already started. A lot of people, big names have been talking about it. And a lot of people have been sort of going in and discovering what's happening. And this is Collective Shout over here, if you guys don't know who they are. And I believe that I've been blocked by them on X.
Yeah, that's a scary part. Yeah, you're right. It's the payment processors that's allowing it. Because like if you look like 10,000 followers, that's not a lot for an organization that was able to pull this off, right? It was like you MasterCard and Visa adhering to this small organization that's just doing fake virtue signaling. They paid attention to that. So it's the real powers with these payment processors. But yeah, there should be. Yeah, I think the best way is have some sort of competition that is against this, because like having regulation, we'll never know what else they're gonna do, even though they regulate these companies where they're not allowed to overstep that way. We don't know what else they're planning to do. What if the government suddenly agrees with them? That's even more dangerous. So yeah, we can only hope there's gonna be some way to like fight this concretely. But I think we're gonna get there at some point. If like let's say they go so far, like example, like Stellar Blade 2 is canceled because like they don't want this game to materialize anymore and stuff like that. So I think I think we're just entering the darker part. Like we haven't reached peak yet on what they're gonna censor or what they're gonna remove. And when it gets to that point, that's when it gets very, very heated. We're not there yet. We're getting there, but we're not there yet, sadly.
Yeah. So the thing is, of course, like clockwork, they have gone and protected their accounts. Here's the thing. If you guys didn't know, Collective Shout came out and says that they supported Cuties. That's pretty they said that they supported Cuties is because it was a movie about showing how bad sexualization of little kids are. And at the same time, they sexualize the kids.
Yeah, you don't have to show that if that's what you wanted to if that's the issue you want to bring into the spotlight, right? You don't need to show the kids actually doing the thing.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Japan has been fighting back. If you guys didn't know, this is something from Japan. I believe Japan started to sanction payment processors and is only getting started. So let me go ahead and bring up an image.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I was wondering if you have it. I tried
Yeah.
looking for it. Okay, good.
So in related news, just in, it looks like Japan's FTC has issued sanctions against Visa on suspicions of antitrust laws violations, especially notable given it was previously let out of the hook on July 2024. Seems like CS's victory lap is premature. So I believe they are trying to, it's basically Japan's Fair Trade Commission applied administrative sanctions and commitment procedures under the act to Visa worldwide, the Asia Pacific regional headquarters, and the international credit cards brand visas, because a lot of things that Japan makes are like they look like anime characters, and that's like a huge chunk of their revenue is from anime, from video games, right?
Exactly.
So this is a slippery slope if we allow this shit to happen. And here's another one here. I'm gonna zoom in, and so it looks like that they are trying to downplay the recent Japan FTC sanction as unrelated to the recent issues with credit card payment processors. Thus a nothing burger, even though based on the explanations given by the FTC, this would affect Visa's means of encouraging such bans. And they tried to do this shit too. I believe there are some politicians that try to go to Visa and MasterCard to try to ban guns and stuff like that, right? We talked about it before. They're trying to get guns banned. And it is really it's really bad because eventually they actually rolled back on that. But it's awful that this is getting it went all the way to the point where they already did it, right? And I believe Collective Shout came out and said that thanks to us, No Mercy was removed from on Steam and Valve. They basically took credit for it, which is fucking insane, right? So but what do you think about this, man? Like overall, because this is not just like affecting US, it's going to be worldwide.
Yeah. It's like, I 100% I get it. I understand. It's like it's not affecting me now because, like, admittedly, I don't play the games that they removed. But where does the line stop? When is it become? When will they push the envelope further? We're like, oh, I see Eve's breast jiggling. Okay, that's not allowed anymore, right? It's like it's sooner or later it's gonna reach me, and that's gonna be a big problem. So, it's a massive overreach, and like, if they really want something, like, you have to be very, very specific on what games are not allowed in the particular marketplace. Like I said while you were away, like, you have to be very, very extremely specific on which type of games that can be maybe in a more secluded marketplace or in a more not so public marketplace. Maybe we can do that, but like, it's just based on what they think, on on their intuition on what sexualization is or overly sexualized is. Yeah, it's like sooner or later it's like, oh, Barney the dinosaur, we don't like that. You gotta censor that too. It's like they can easily just say that, no matter how ridiculous and stupid it is. So we have to put we need to fight back on this. We need to speak out, and I either, like, the last resort is a regulatory body, but my gut is telling me that that's where we're gonna head eventually, because like, it's not easy to set up a competitor against MasterCard and Visa. That's really tough because, like, those are the top two. Yeah,
and they have a monopolistic kind of thing. It's because they're all following suit. They're all doing the same thing. And I believe Madam Savvy was able to actually get in contact with one of these Japanese politicians, if you didn't know.
Wow.
So I'm going to bring up Madam Savvy's thing, right over here. Madam Savvy says that, so this right here, this is a thread. This is my attempt to map Visa and MasterCard censorship. This is in regards to Collective Shout, taking ownership of pushing them, but this is the timeline shows activities goes back to 2016 from Visa and MasterCard. This thread will break down the segments and provide close-ups, reminder, Collective Shout, and NCO SE Nikos. I'm just gonna call it Nikos. And other groups are currently labeling all anime and Grok's Annie. Basically, they called out Annie is the Grok companion from Elon Musk saying that it looks childlike. Said you should get it banned, right? Collective Shout labeled me as a man because they claim to be pro-woman and they can't have a woman talking back. I think the reason why they probably called Madame Savvy a man is because of her giant wiener that she took. she took a like there was like I think like a shot of her like legs or something like that, and she's wearing shorts, and like there's a shape of like a giant hog in her shorts. So she said, is Sir Savvy. Collective Shout does not allow dissent. All views of Melinda, which is the person, I think it's like MTR is her acronym. So I think I believe Melinda is like the owner. Belongs to all women. It's a Collective Shout chases bakers, ads, clothing, Playboy charities, Detroit Become Human, GTA 5, perfume, makeup by harassing businesses with emails. But they support Cuties, the film that actually exploited little girls and saw 650 auditions, which included sexual twerking. So all of these like auditions, they keep that. They're not gonna burn it or throw it away. So this is like her thing. She had a long thread about it. And there's just a Japanese politician that actually talked about it, which is actually pretty cool. So I'm going to translate this. Savvy, who continues to speak out about issues with Collective Shout, the credit card restrictions by Visa and MasterCard, has compiled a thread on the history of censorship by Visa and MasterCard, especially regarding credit card restrictions. Information in Japan is quite limited, so insights from the US perspective are valuable. So this is absolutely pretty damn cool that we're getting that. What makes matters worse is that Madame Savvy, she sent me a screenshot of her talking to one of the persons that works at, that's basically, I would say, works at NCOS, basically the owner or the president of NCOS, which is actually pretty wild. And she basically said that's the so the person that's responding to her is the VP of NCOS, which is the co-signer for their payment processor bullshit. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll down here. So she says, Eleanor, why is NCOS, which wanted Cuties banned, associated with Collective Shout, which is even to this day actively defending the film? They believe sexualizing real women flesh is fine, but a video game where you save a fictional girl from abuse is bad, which is Detroit Become Human. Which, did you play the game?
No, I haven't. I haven't played a David Cage game. I just watch people play it.
Yeah. So basically, this person's talking about it, and he responded. He said, "Let me look into it." And that's the reason why Collective Shout went private. A lot of these women that are part of Collective Shout all went private and blocked everyone that disagreed with them. So this is getting a lot of traction because this is huge. And if we allow these not woke actually, these no life, bitter, middle-aged women, which we all call Karens, if we allow them to have any agency in terms of what they can dictate what is good or not in for our entertainment, the entertainment industry and the entertainment itself is dead.
Yeah, I think you're correct. All right, you didn't have to correct. They're part of the woke mob. Absolutely. It's like, they like the ugly, fat female characters to be the front and the sexy, attractive women banned. It's 100% woke. I would say. Yeah.
But
with some power for some reason. Yeah.
But yeah, it's the thing is that like they have families, they have children and stuff like that. So it's like their guys is like, oh, we're trying to, save, humanity. We're trying to make things better by not having things over sexualized. We're trying to make sure that like women don't get sexualized on TV shows and stuff like that because of my religion, because of my me being a conservative. It's like they're using that as a defense.
Yeah, yeah, but I brought it up while you were out. Like I was saying, like if their defense is like so kids don't have access, like that's a problem with the parents. How did the kids have access to begin with? Like they needed a payment. Yeah, it's not like you can pay through cash, right? Even if they save their allowance on it. It's like, so they had a means through either debit card or credit card, which they shouldn't have at that age. So it's more of a parenting problem than the actual storefront that's being a problem. Because like the storefront has, you have to be 18 to access this entertainment. So which they somehow managed to access. So that's a parenting problem, not the storefront or the content.
Yeah. But do you want to But this is a very, very bad day for me. All right. This is according to a lot of people in chat, they think that this is a bad day for Phillip. Look what was banned.
Oh no.
Everyone is like, well, Phil's having a bad day today.
Wait. But I challenge that. Is it really bad if Phil already bought it?
Grae, I'm going to kick you from the stream. Grae,
You know,
I will kick you from.
Look, if you already did it with no
Jury
mercy,
was the one who put it. Look, this person is laughing. Jury is laughing is because he's the one who put that shit in there. He's the one who tagged me in it.
if he did it for no mercy, what's stopping him from already doing it for these games? Is it really a
That's
bad
the reason.
day?
Chat's like that's the reason why Phil is sad and he's very angry about this. Oh. Oh man, but yes, they already start doing it, and if, like I said, if they get their even Kotaku is coming out and fighting against this kind of censorship. The fact that we're sort of on the same side as Kotaku,
Yeah,
that's
that is
crazy.
insane. Yeah, we got together with one of the most woke newsletters. That's the next level.
Yeah, man.
That is definitely on another level.
Let's see. He's going to read some soups. Let's see. Hollow Ninja with a 10. Thank you, dude. A study was done recently. A majority of people who consume entertainment are straight males from 18 to 60. Mostly age range 18 to 40. No race necessary. These are adults. We need to fight for our culture. Yeah, if it's an adult game, why not? Right? It's an adult game. Who cares? It's rated and rated mature. It's like, who fucking cares, man?
Yeah, and it's like I watched a video recently by a really good YouTuber who just started. His name is Lord Frogmire. He talks about it a little bit. Like, even women like seeing boobs. So why are you censoring it? And like, it's been scientifically proven that women also like this content. It's not just the men. So why are you like alienating like 98 to 99% of your audience by doing this, which is insane and absurd. And yeah, it's like if it has a negative repercussion, that's like it's the really extreme, and it's those who need mental help, who need mental therapy to be able to set them right. But apart from that, from the average person, like it's fine. We don't it's just these feminists making a tantrum just to validate themselves or to feed on their insecurities, which is at the expense of literally everybody else, which shouldn't be the case.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the 10, man. Thank you. Mitchell Fields with the 2. So savvy Fuda is good Fuda. I'm not answering that. Grae, do you know what image I'm talking about?
Probably not.
Well, the thing is that Madam Savvy posts a lot. She posts a lot of stuff. Like she's on Twitter a lot, and she like going back to just the giant hog of Madam Savvy. I need to scroll like it's like, oh man, she types I'm literally trying to show it. I'm looking for Madam Savvy's big wiener. Okay, I'm not gay, but I'm looking for Madam Savvy's wiener. Dude, when did she post it? Oh, probably it was last week. Man. Bro, I have to go all the way back into her timeline. Oh my god, just look for a giant penis. Where is this? Phil looking for giant penises. Where is this? It's gonna take me a while. Grae, can you continue reading super chats? It's gonna take me a while.
Okay, where did we stop?
You can stop right here.
Oh, okay, yeah. These are woke, right? Let us hope. Let us hope based people can stop them. Yeah, I hope so too, and I think it will happen eventually. But my thoughts are there's gonna be more casualties. and like it'll get so extreme that games like Stellar Blade is gonna get affected by it, and that's I think the point where globally there's gonna be a much larger movement, even bigger than Stop Killing Games, to put a stop to this, and that's where we get the ball rolling to finally put a stop to it. But my thoughts are eventually we're gonna get there, like because like remember the time when MasterCard and Visa wanted to remove nudity from OnlyFans? Like, yeah, sure.
That's wild.
Essentially, kill the website. Kill the website, and they backtracked on that. So I get the feeling it's gonna get to that point for us, for gaming and similar forms of entertainment. But it's gonna take time. It's not over yet. They're gonna try to push the envelope some more, but we're gonna get to the point where we're gonna put a stop to them one way or another. Either through a new competitor or government intervention or both. But hopefully it's like just through a competitor, because like as Phil said, it's gonna be more. The more the government intervenes, like more issues are gonna arise, like that we can't probably comprehend yet on what that repercussion might be. Yeah, and
Yep.
okay, for Hollow Ninja, thank you for the 5. These female activists still don't get it. Over 95% of video game consumers are men. If you don't create for men, then the video game industry breaks. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and it's. They're gonna have to learn the hard way, and even then, like even if they like get canceled or private their accounts, I think it's come to the point where there's gonna be another Sweet Baby, just gonna be another collective shout, and they're gonna try to attack in another angle,
and that's the reason why I think when I quoted Asmongold, it's I think he's correct. It's like they're the symptom, not the disease, right? And it's like a hydra. If you cut off one head, 2 will pop in its place. So if you go ahead and like remove collective shout, another one's gonna happen. Same thing with Sweet Baby Inc. Right? It's like there's gonna be another one, and now you have Bridge. So it's like we need to go to basically where the money is being processed, right? So like I said, a person like Elon Musk will be able to iron this out. Like he can make a payment processor. Here's the thing, Stripe, like people are like, oh, we can do local stuff. Like we can do what's it called again? Kick. We can do what's it called again? Rumble. Because I think most of them, if I'm not mistaken, go to Stripe. And Stripe's been out for a long time. But Stripe recently banned Michael Knows. Like they debanked him. And because of his conservative views. And they never really gave him a reason for it. So he tried emailing Stripe back and forth, and they gave him basically like run of the mill answers. Oh, it's not our fault. Go ahead and check with X. Actually, go check with X, right? So he did multiple times, and X was like, no, you have to go check with Stripe because that's the payment processor. And then so he took this all public, and he started like going on X and posting everything that he's been saying, and he got debanked for that. So the thing is that you can't have these like fucking major corporations that it's like. I guess these conglomerates that have basic control over your money. And the thing is that Michael Knows doesn't need the money from X. This is more of a principle thing. He's like, I'm like, why aren't you?
And the precedent that it sets, like what we're talking about now, like, they're gonna control the way we literally live life and our values at that point. If they say, oh, this is not allowed, that's not allowed, or else we're gonna cut you off from our services. Yeah, not a good thing.
All right. You ready, Grae? You want me to zoom in for you?
No, maybe chat does though. chat says we gotta zoom in, but
oh man. Oh geez. So like everyone started talking, right? Steph, My Nerd Homes, you have a PP. Jeremy says this picture will be shown on TMNE. Big discussion, and we talked about this a lot. We did. Drunk 3PO. He just gave a sad, disappointing face. Epic Mike says, "Hear me out." Christina says that you overdosed on Yaoi. X-Wing says, guess Savvy's next in line to play Zelda. Kate is like, is that? Oh yeah, so basically why is it so big? Oh man, that's crazy, bro. Let me remove that because why is it so big? Oh man. All right. Let's go and talk about a couple more topics. See. All right, let's talk about Superman. This is from Entertainment Weekly. Anti-American sentiment hurts Superman at the international box office, James Gunn says. I think that is cap. I think that's copium.
Yep.
So Grae, what do you think about this? Do you think from a person that's living outside of the US, what are your friends saying about Superman? Do you think that okay, let me ask, there's two questions and there's a follow-up one. Did any of your friends or family see Superman?
I don't know anyone who actually did. So, but it's never, it's never really about anti-American. That has never been a course of discussion here, especially among my family and friends. Because, we go to the US from time to time for vacations, and so do my friends and their family. So, nah, that's not true. And if people are really so anti-American, then how did Jurassic Park do well? Then isn't that like an American film? So if we were so anti-American, then it's like, oh, don't watch Jurassic Park. It's an American movie, so we shouldn't be watching it. So that alone already invalidates his point. And yeah, it's it's just a matter of if it's a good film and word of mouth spreads, then people will watch it. Otherwise, it's gonna be a dud. And sorry to say, that's no matter how much the people who really like this and try to play the semantics. Oh, what does profitability mean? Oh, what does doing good mean? Oh, what does better doing mean? That means that it's not doing well. If you have to argue with that kind of angle, that means it's not doing good. It's like if it made $1 billion in profit, you would say that off the gate. Oh, it did well because it did $1 billion. But the fact that it didn't, you have to play the meaning argument game. Oh, what does profits even mean? What does revenue even mean? So that means you're just trying to cover up, and that's James Gunn's way of doing it. So yeah, agreed. Like, it's not anti-American. It's just that it didn't sit well with a lot of people. Not enough for it to turn in a good profit.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are saying that because Superman is a very American superhero, right? Like Captain America. But here's the thing though, Captain America made a lot of money. And I would say if a Captain America came back and it's Chris Evans Captain America, I think it would make a lot of money, right? Because of the IP and stuff like that. I think it's just because DC has soured a lot of fan bases and DC fanboys and Superman fans because of what has came. There has, according to what I hear, and people in the chat will correct me too, the last good Superman film that was universally praised is a Christopher Reeve Superman, not any Superman that came after it, right? Superman Returns with Brandon Routh, I think that one was fine. I think that the fact that he is not he's a continuation of Christopher Reeve Superman and not his own version of Superman, that sort of held it back from it being really cool. And I think it's sort of tied down to that, and it's like people are always going to be comparing it, right? And then the reboot of Superman with Henry Cavill, that was a very divisive film as well. You either loved it or you hate it. For me, I was one of those people that enjoyed it. And then for this one, they're like, now we finally get a good Superman. And I think that it's just like people are just sort of like, I don't really care about Superman, right? And just because maybe it could have gotten more money if it says truth, justice, and American way. I'm not sure. But overall, this movie is not tracking as good as it should. I think it should have hit 5, maybe almost 600 million by now if it was like a very, very good movie, right? Sort of like Jurassic World Rebirth. I think the thing is that a lot of people love mindless dinosaur movies, especially people from China. People love dinosaurs, right?
Yep. And
people in China did not like this.
Yep.
Yes, people in China did not love this movie, right? So if you actually go, China is only $8.5 million.
Yeah, that's
That is
really low for
not
China.
that's not a lot,
Yeah.
right? So let's go down and see. While the latest Superman has done incredibly well at home to the tune of 253 million so far, the DC Universe movie hasn't flown quite so high in the rest of the world. Writer-director James Gunn has some theories why. The Superman is not known for a commodity in some places. He's not as big a known superhero in some places like Batman is. I think that's a retarded take. Is because Superman is one of the most iconic superheroes of all
Yeah.
time.
Like, what's the first superhero ever introduced to me ever in my lifetime? It's Superman, and chances are that's the same for nearly everyone else. So that's
Yeah.
bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah. So do you know who are the top 3 well, let's say top 5 most popular superheroes? Number 1 is Spider-Man. Hands down.
Okay.
It's not even close. Spider-Man is insane. So basically it's Spider-Man, Batman, and then Superman. In terms of like of all time.
Yeah. Yeah. They're top 3 for sure. Like you can't break the top 3 ever.
Yeah, so those are the most popular, and it's been like that for the past like 20 years. So the fact
Probably,
that they think that
Yeah,
go
much.
ahead.
I would think much more. I would think much more than that.
Yeah,
Not 20,
so
probably a century even. Yeah.
yeah, so the thing is that it's a very like he's very very well known. Like everyone knows who Superman is, right? Like there's a reason why China has a lot of what's it called crappy toys that's not officially DC licensed, like basically a knockoff version of it, right? Let's see. That affects things Gunn told Rolling Stones this week after he was asked why superhero films don't seem to be connecting with the international audience the same way as they are in the US. And it also affects things that we have a certain amount of anti-American sentiment around the world right now. It isn't really helping us. And I said this before. I think that what he's trying to say is Trump is ruining it. It's because what Trump is doing is causing a lot of chaos, and he's deporting a lot of people. He's like the thing is that who is
Yeah.
the president of the United States, right?
Yeah. There's a lot. Well, yeah, I didn't talk about this when we were reviewing. So there's some political undertones there that wasn't in Fantastic Four, which is another reason why I think Fantastic Four is the better film. It's like that random Indian guy in Superman.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do
Yeah.
it. Don't say
Yeah.
Superman. I believe you. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Rule-
Right. It's like-
Russian roulette. Bang.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly right.
Yeah.
He was trying to insinuate something there when it comes to immigration. So
Yeah, and we also got the thing with what's it called again? Moravia, supposed to be like Palestine, and the other country that's all white people. That's supposed to be like what's it called in Israel? Like I'm not sure they
Israel.
didn't say it, but like it sort of felt like that, right? So
Yeah.
it's like a warring conflict, like whether or not it's political or not. And here's the thing: we all know that guy from like was it the Hollywood Reporter or with the Entertainment Weekly or whoever that like the gay guy is. He's like, oh, I heard this. So is this the gayest Marvel TV show of all time? He's like, yes, right. And of course he's like, so MAGA is not liking Superman because of its immigration story, right? And like that's the guy that's pushing this narrative, right? If it wasn't for him, I don't think that James Gunn would have said anything about that kind of stuff, right? Sean Gunn, which would have said anything about it either. I think if they didn't try to make this like fucking this movie so divisive, I think the movie probably would have made more money at home. Like it would have made more money, right?
Yep.
Now, would the movie made more money if it's like a Truth, Justice, and the American Way? Maybe, right? Maybe it could make a couple more millions here and there. But overall, I think that people just don't like it. People just don't like it, right? The word of mouth.
Yeah, it's like,
right?
For me, it's like I'm not expecting for a Superman film to him to like beat up all the villains easily and instantaneously. Like, yeah, it's definitely there should be a time of weakness at some point. But like I keep saying, it doesn't feel right for me for him to be beaten up like 80 to 90% of his supposedly standalone film, while all the other heroes are doing better and even saving his ass and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like his film. That's why. For me, essentially, that's why it feels. It doesn't feel like a Superman movie. It feels like friends of Superman with Superman. That's what
Mhm.
it felt like to me. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like for me, I think the movie, like I said, if this movie does not beat Man of Steel in box office, the Snyder Bros are gonna come out in drove and they are going to shit on this movie. I'm not a Snyder bro. I loved a lot of things and I hated a lot of things.
Mhm.
BVS could have been good, but they fucked it up. Justice League definitely sucked. Zack Snyder's Justice League still had a lot of those issues that was in the Justice
Yeah.
cut.
Yeah.
That just because they added in Dark Side and a lot of the other cool shit, the Black Superman outfit, the Hans Zimmer soundtrack and stuff like that, that's all cool. But the faults of Justice League from Joss Whedon is still there. And of course, you have the shitty Rebel Moon, right? But
Yep.
yeah, it's just like I think that people are just like they don't really care. And I think that the Snyder Bros will come out in droves and say that, well, I told you this Superman movie sucked.
Yeah.
And that's it. This movie, like I said, is one of the most divisive movies like for debate, right? And the thing is, I actually like it. I actually like how passionate people are about Superman, is because we haven't had discussions like this in a long time, right? Because the movie is not woke at all, right?
Yeah.
The movie is a fun Superman movie. It's very comic booky. Is really campy. Is wacky. And if you don't really care too much about the Jor-El thing that they did with the movie, I think like that's the one thing that I didn't like at all. And I think overall the movie is a fun movie. I think the movie it could have been a very good movie. The movie could have been awesome, but for me it fell short. But the thing is that the Zack Snyder Bros are gonna be coming out in droves, which is like it's gonna be so. There,
Yeah.
some of these Zack Snyder Bros are so fucking cringe. Some of them
Yeah.
are so fucking cringe, bro.
Yeah. I can see the two extremes from both sides clashing with each other. As let's just step back and watch. Watch them fight each other.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Well, we'll see. I to be honest, I do want this movie to do well. It's because if this movie does really well,
Yeah, the way
We're-
I see it,
we're gonna
they're
get good DC stuff.
for me, regardless, they're gonna continue making them because,
Yeah,
like
that's true.
I posted in our X, like for me, it's like it's got to the point. I think Warner Brothers is the biggest. There's got to be some kind of scam going on in that company if investors are willing to keep lending them money in that capacity. If they fail, okay, here's another 10 billion. Here's another 10 billion. Here's I gotta get in on that cash, man. It's like you want to work there, just have a slice of that cash, and get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. See. Let's go. But yeah, let's go and read some comments. He said, I never watched a Christopher Reeve Superman film. Too young. I did watch the one with Kevin Diddler. A Christopher Reeve movie is great. The Christopher, I've only seen the first one, but that one is good. Like there's a scene where it's like Lois was like, he brings out a gun. It's like, you're Superman, aren't you? He's like, no, Lois, it's crazy. Put the gun down. Don't do. Well, what are you doing? I'm not Superman. It's like, I'm gonna pull this trigger, and if you're Superman, it won't hurt you. He's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. No. And she fires the gun, and he goes, and his posture completely changes. He goes from Clark Kent to Superman, just like that. And he goes, he stands there and he's like, you are Superman. He's like, yeah. And what if I was Clark Kent? You would have killed Clark Kent. And she goes, not with a blank. And he goes, was so fucking good. It's so good. But yeah, man, like the Christopher Reeve is like, he's a fucking treasure, dude. He was a fucking he was the Superman, and that's the reason why people will always compare any Superman to the greatest of all time, right? And yeah, go check it out if you have it. Superman would have known it was blank. He can't. He would have. I'm not sure if the gun is not made out of lead, right? He would have known it was a blank, but he didn't check, right? But I don't know. But yeah, that movie is good. Go and check it out. Like the old Superman movies are very fun. It's very hopeful, and that's what people will always compare that to. And this is the closest thing that we've gotten to like there's hope. It's very bright and very vibrant, and it's very comic booky, like how I remember the Superman from the days of yore, right? So that's the reason why. As let's see. Yep, Sex Ray Vision. That's true. All right. See, yeah. So this is a Superman box office. I just bring it up really quick, right? So we talked about it earlier. 271 million to 200 million worldwide. So international. So worldwide, it's only 472 million. I believe after this weekend, it's going to pass $500 million. But I don't think it's going to hit 6, and that's sort of sad because like I think this movie should have been like an $800 million movie. It should have been a $1 billion movie actually, but it wasn't, and it fucking sucks. Now, I think maybe James, because James Gunn used to be terminally online all the time, and he will always respond to everyone and stuff like that, right? So I think that maybe he should, if he hears the news and it's like, all right, I already laid the foundation. May it be if it's a rocky one or not, the Superman foundation has been laid. I don't need to direct or write a next Superman. I'm going to give it to someone else so I can actually look at the big picture because I'm the Kevin Feige of DC right now. So I think that's how he should handle it moving forward. Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our next topic here. We have 2 more topics we're going to talk about, chat. And let's talk about Ubisoft because Ubisoft is in the news again. This is from Eurogamer. Ubisoft reckons microtransactions help make games more fun, but still wants to ensure they respect the player experience.
Yeah, I think Tencent made a blunder on this one. Like, they should have looked into this more, and they still allowed the son of Yves Guillemot to take over. You know, they somehow the nepotism still was able to penetrate or permeate in the overall management of things. So I think at that point, Tencent should have greatly intervened. Oh, we'll only put more funding, or we'll help you build a new entity or to restructure if some of our guys are in there to call the shots, not you. But some I don't know. I don't know what the Guillemot family did to be able to circumvent that or to maybe convince Tencent that they should still be taking over the company, which is clearly not in the best interest of the entirety of the company. But yeah, I think at this point, Tencent kind of deserves it because like you guys didn't do anything to stop the family from, still managing the company when when clearly they're not doing it properly and the companies and Ubisoft is collapsing overall. Yeah.
So saying that pay to win in a single player game is more fun. Who is saying that? Are the players saying that, or is that Ubisoft saying it?
I'd like it to feel it's the latter.
That's wild, man. That's a wild take. Everybody loves microtransactions, or at least that appears to be the line publishers like rolling out whenever justification of their existence is required. Following EA's now legendary re-imaging of loot boxes, a surprise mechanics, we do think these are quite ethical and quite fun. It said at a time, Ubisoft now reckons microtransactions are helping to make its game more fun, but it's at least self-aware enough that it's adopting policies to ensure they respect the player experience. Imagine saying that, hey, Grae, you're playing Assassin's Creed dick low, right? And in order for you to get your dick to be very low, instead of playing the game for 30 hours to get a dick low, pay $10 to get a dick
Yeah.
low now.
Yeah, they've already been doing that for the longest time, ever since the Assassin's Creed. They sell plus 10% EXP in the more recent Assassin's Creed games. So like they're just doubling down at this point. And yeah, I don't know. This is like, yeah, they'll be around for a while longer thanks to Tencent. But
Yeah.
I get the feeling sooner or later Tencent's gonna be more hostile in the takeover and remove the GMOs from power. But right now they're letting them run free and do whatever they want, which is, for me, it's strange. Given Tencent, is an aggressive company wanting to succeed, wanting to make the as most profit as possible, but they're letting this, they're letting Ubisoft reign, even though it's gonna bleed them more cash. I don't get it. Maybe just
Yeah.
oversight on their part.
Yeah, like Ubisoft's made the proclamation in its most recent annual report, initially released last month, but only now going the rounds, possibly because of documents nearly 400 pages long, sharing the sentiment that the group business model and strategy section, Ubisoft is committed to creating game experiences that enhance players' lives, lives and environments in which they can fully enjoy the gaming experience with their friends in complete safety. So basically, it's like, hey, Grae,
Jargon.
you're away. You like imagine me and you are playing a single player game, but you are grinding more than I am, and we're basically trying to play the game at the same time to see if we both like it, right? Right. It's sort of like we're basically co-playing this game together. But you got so far ahead. So I don't have time to grind. So I'm going to pay $20 to catch up to you.
Yeah.
In a single player game.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
This is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It's a slightly awkwardly worded mission statement that attempts to encompass multiple strands of Ubisoft's strategy, starting with the assertion its games offer more than just entertainment. Yeah, it offers taking more money from the player, even though you already bought the game for like $60 to $70.
Mm-hmm.
Now we want more how this is greedy shit, man. It's like if you're making a gacha game, then yeah, that's a part of it, right? If you're making a gacha game, but you're not. And the thing is that it's online competitive or anything like that. It's not online competitive. It's a single player game. So why the hell would you need this?
Yep.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's not like their multiplayer division. Well, maybe apart from Rainbow Six, that's the only one that's still surviving. But like, what was that? X Defiant. They really pushed hard on that one, and that one shut down like in like a year, I believe. In 1 year, 1.5 years.
Yeah.
And yeah. I don't. Wait, it's like, is there a Ubisoft game that I'm looking forward to now? It's like, I don't think so. It's like even Assassin's Creed, they're keeping their mouth shut. I don't know if they're remaking Black Flag or they're continuing with that Assassin's Creed Hex Switch game. I don't know, but yeah, it's hard.
Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed Hex. I remember that one. And it's supposed to be a female. Like the main characters was a female. It's centered around a female. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's like I used to be excited, legit, especially when at the time I started getting into Assassin's Creed when I played the Ezio trilogy, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelation. I thought that was at the time I really liked Ubisoft, but now it's hard to get excited. It's like whenever a new Ubisoft game comes, okay, maybe I'll get it for like $20. It's like, it's more like whenever you hear, oh, there's a new Ubisoft game, I perceive it to be, I'm not expecting a AAA really good gaming experience. I'm expecting like a junk food popcorn game now. It's like I'm not expecting it to be really good. I'm expecting, okay, maybe I'll be entertained a little bit for a weekend or two. Then that's about it. It's like it's nothing groundbreaking, nothing compelling, nothing that'll stick with me for a very long time. That's how I perceive Ubisoft games nowadays.
Do you know what games Ubisoft should bring back? And I would say this could be fine for if you want to do microtransactions for outfits and cosmetics. Bring back Rayman Raving Rabbids. Bring that shit back and make it like a party game. And like update it to make it similar, like a combination of party animals, Fall Guys, and a little bit of what's it called again? a little bit of what's it called again? Fucking Among Us. A little bit of that, right? We don't need this XCOM thing with Mario. We don't need that, right? Because that's what happened, right? They got like a
That one, yeah.
yeah, they need
Yeah,
to bring that back and make it like make it like like make it sort of like Fall Guys or Stumble Guys, right? Because Scopely did Stumble Guys, right? And that game is actually, according to what I heard, is actually more fun than Fall Guys.
Okay.
So the thing is that they are able to do something like that. I think that if Ubisoft is smart, bring back a party game, a fun party game like that, and make it like it's like $40, $30 to buy the game. And then there's in-game cosmetics where you can buy to make your character look like any of the other Ubisoft stuff. You can look like Ezio, you can look like, if you want, you can look like Yasuke, you can look like any of the very, very cool like Ubisoft characters. I think that's what they should do, because they used to have a game similar to that. It's like Raving Rabbit's Party I believe it's on the Wii.
Yeah, that's the sad part about gaming nowadays. Like, they're so risk averse and the budgets are so high. They don't want to do those kinds of games anymore. It has to be the next photorealistic, huge open world. With that's why AAA is kind of dying off or kind of struggling right now, because all of them are like that.
Yeah.
And I think that's the reason why Nintendo's winning, because they focus ultimately on the gameplay. They don't give you like, worthless achievements just to pad out the game length.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's like that's why we're seeing a lot more AA or maybe even B tier studios rising nowadays to prominence, because they're focusing on the gamers. So there's gonna be like a mass, like I think we're gonna continue seeing a lot more layoffs in the coming years, and then
Mhm.
them forming their own smaller studios and seeing the good games come from there.
Yeah.
That's why I think there's gonna be a lot more indie games coming up where the creatives get to create the game they want at a very controlled financial budget, unlike these AAA where they're going out of control.
How much do you think Ubisoft is kicking themselves in the dick right now for having one of their like guys make a game of the year?
Yeah. Probably a lot, but at the same time, that game was never gonna fly in Ubisoft management.
Exactly.
A turn-based game based on Final Fantasy. It's like, no, that's not never gonna happen. The ironic thing, it's the guy was a junior. He wasn't even like a senior developer in Ubisoft.
I love hearing those stories, man.
Yeah.
It's like a guy bored of his job wanted to make a game that he had in his brain based off of the game that he loved growing up, right? And it's like not just Final Fantasy. This game is like based off of like 5 different other games. Right? It's really fucking cool. And like I guarantee you now, like everyone's going to want to work at Sandfall, and I don't want that studio to get inundated with woke people. I really don't.
At the same time though, it's like I think people are kind of overstating the efforts of Sandfall, where there's just like 33 people. I don't think that's entirely true.
Oh, a lot of stuff is like the animations are outsourced. Like the marketing stuff outsourced. Is like you can have like, I'm talking about the main in-house studio could be like 50 people, but like they have like, if they work with like Volta, they work with like Hamagami Carol, they worked with like, oh, what's it called again? Dirt Floor. They worked with like a bunch of these other studios, so they can outsource all of their animations there. But like the core group is like 30 people, right? Like 33 people or some shit like that, right? But now the core group might be a lot more now. And the thing is that I think their next game might be woke. Is because like I guarantee you so many like for me, like knowing a game that is the indie developer game that's gonna be game of the year, most likely, because I'm not hearing like huge crazy news for Death Stranding 2. Right? And this like the only game that I've been hearing that people are saying that this is game of the year contender is Expedition 33.
Wait. About that, I think if you ask me if I'm excited for the Game Awards, I am, because I want to see how Jeff Keighley is gonna try to spin Death Stranding 2. He's gonna try insanely hard to make that game of the year. He's gonna try insanely hard. Death Stranding 2 changed our lives. It's gonna say some bullshit.
I would say I can see 100% sure Expedition 33 is going to win Best RPG.
Yeah, Best RPG, and
But is it? Do you think it's gonna win Game of the Year though because of Jeff
Yeah.
Keighley's like?
Yeah, Jeff
he's
Keighley's gonna try
BFF with Kojima.
with his boyfriend Hideo Kojima. I think like
His boyfriend.
the easy win he can do is graphics. Like, oh, best graphics, Death Stranding 2. Yes, let's push it. But I'm not sure. But I think he can. I think he can somehow pull the strings to make Death Stranding to be the Game of the Year compared to Expedition 33.
Yeah.
I believe
It's
it.
like-
I believe it.
It's like best video game music soundtrack of the year. Death Stranding 2.
Dude.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Best indie studio. Death Stranding 2.
Stranding 2.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Let's see. There's no doubt that the players get enjoyment from dolling up their avatars in premium multiplayer titles. But Ubisoft's stance on microtransactions enabled progression has long been criticized and questioned, particularly in a single player game such as Assassin's Creed. Is a company really balancing its titles around respecting the character's experience when there's additional money to be made by doing otherwise? Some would have wondered, does the existence of progress boosting microtransactions really make things more fun, or does it just make the base game worse? I think it's the latter. But clearly there's enough appetite among players that these microtransactions have survived the pushback. I think these microtransactions are for like 9 to 5 like dads. Like someone like
Yeah.
Elon Musk, right? He doesn't have time to grind out his characters in Path of
Yeah.
Exile, so he
Even
he
has to pay
outs-
someone to play it.
he
Literally.
outsourced someone from like China or something like that.
That's it's still insanely funny. The Assassin's Creed X page kind of roasted him on that. Did you see that one?
Yeah, I did see it. That's
Oh
wild.
man, he got roasted really hard on that one.
Yeah. And Ubisoft is hardly the publisher to stick microtransactions in premium games with likes of Capcom, Activision, Blizzard, EA, and Warner Brothers. All have been criticized for their microtransaction strategies in recent years, but not every developer is all in. Last year, for instance, The Witcher and Cyberpunk 2077 studio CD Projekt Red, it does not see a place for microtransactions in single player games, which is based. But yeah. I think China is gonna maybe I don't know. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I'm not sure what Tencent's gonna do with Ubisoft, but hopefully if Assassin's Creed Hex comes out and is a female character, that female character better have big ass tits. I'm just calling
Yeah.
like I see it, all right? And then people are gonna be complaining about it immediately online.
Yeah, they could have done that with Naue to get more points in Shadows.
Oh,
but
yeah.
they didn't.
Yeah, you could have gave her like a skimpy outfit with at least she's completely flat.
Yep.
Tiny everything, all right?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it is what it is. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I remember those rabbits and Bomberman. Yeah, Bomberman's OG. To be honest, it's actually easy to create open worlds now too. It's super cost efficient. You can just click and drag points now with Spline and create patches
Yeah, but
of foliage automatically.
For me, it's like I'm leaning back to okay, not necessarily ultra super linear, but worlds that are not as big as open world. There's still stuff for you to explore, but not open world big. Because like I think I'm at the point where it's like I get burnt out if I see a huge open world that I have to go through, every nook and cranny just to 100% all the outposts or reveal the entire map. I'm not into those games anymore. Those are getting tiring for me. And yeah. And as for China, it's like I hope they start to diversify. I think we're starting to see it with Blood Message. I don't think it's a Souls game. I see it more like a traditional Assassin's Creed game. But there's too many Souls game now from China. They should diversify. They should start making maybe try to replicate turn-based combat or strategy, not just Souls like. There's just too many Souls likes now in the market. And yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Death Stranding 2 is great, but Expedition 33, oh man, that was a great game. I
Yeah.
had post-nut clarity from the fights. Yeah, some of the fights when you like perfect parry everything, it's like by the end of it, it's like you need a fucking cigarette. You're like, oh fuck, that's better than sex, man. Holy shit, that was crazy. Oh, but yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Like classic Witcher zones, Witcher 1 and 2
Yep.
were awesome with
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope they do the remake right, Witcher One remake, and yeah, it's like I don't want the big areas anymore. It's like at least if I play one, I'm not gonna play another one for a very long time.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. All right, we're gonna talk about our last topic here, Grae. And this last topic was sort of weird because it came out yesterday, and I didn't. I don't know what Nintendo is doing. I don't know what they're doing, but like they're trying to like destroy their IP, right? And Nintendo is going to be Nintendo, right? And I don't get it. I I I absolutely don't get why Nintendo is being so cringe about this. So, do you know where I'm coming from? Do you know what I'm going to be talking about?
They probably do, but it's just that we haven't showed the article yet. But I probably
right.
do, but I just forgot.
This is from the Gamer. Sorry,
yeah,
Mario
yeah.
and Peach shippers. Nintendo has confirmed that the two are just good friends. What do you think about this, Grae?
Yeah, I hear a lot of jokes online. It's like Peach is not in Bowser's castle all the time because she was kidnapped.
Yeah, she's having sex with him.
Yeah,
They were banging.
Yeah, so I don't know, for Mario to have that motivation to say Peach all the time. So it's gotta be more than friends if you're that dedicated. Otherwise, let Peach do whatever she wants. She's a consenting adult. For me, it's not that of a big deal. But this is from someone who's not invested into Nintendo IP except for Fire Emblem. That's the only IP I'm kind of pretty deep into. All the other Zelda, not really into the Zelda games. Then Mario, I don't think I even finished a single Mario game in my life. So,
what?
Yeah, I brought that up before, man. You probably forgot. I haven't finished a Zelda game either.
What?
Yep. I don't remember finishing one. Yeah. So
that's wild. That's crazy, bro. That is absolute. That's crazy. You haven't finished any.
Yeah, not. I don't know. I probably don't have the. It's hard to explain. I can't follow through until the end when it comes to these games for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm really such a story guy that I really need that to carry me until the end. Otherwise, if it's just basic storytelling, it's like I don't have the attention span. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe I just didn't try hard enough.
Man, that's crazy. Anyway, that's wild, man. Let's read this article. When you think of the most iconic couples in gaming, a few probably spring to mind. You've got Link and Zelda, Geralt and Yennefer, or Titus and Yuna. If you're a JRPG enjoyer like myself, but most iconic of them has to be Mario and Princess Peach, right? They've been at each other's side best part of 30 years, and Peach has given Mario more pecks on the cheek than any particular hungry pigeon. It's never explicitly stated that the two are a couple, but Nintendo's marketing over the years and Mario's general disregard for his own well-being to go on to save her whenever she's been kidnapped kind of implies it. Unfortunately, though, it seems our favorite plumber has been strung along the entire time. He's basically friend-zoned. Bro got friend-zoned to the max. All right, so Nintendo confirms that Mario and Princess Peach are just good friends. Princess Peach and Mario are good friends and help each other out whenever they can. That's from from Nintendo Today app. That is wild, bro. First shared by Kerpink Furry, Nintendo dropped a bombshell on its daily news app, Nintendo Today, by claiming that Mario and Peach are simply just good friends. I wonder if they're friends with benefit. I wonder if it's friends with benefit.
I think that's the goal. They just want to be extremely kid friendly. They don't want to suggest anything for that matter. Maybe that's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what I feel that they were trying to portray, since they're more catered to a younger audience.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why. Yeah.
Oh man, let's see. If that's the case, then someone needs to tell Mario, because I'm not so sure he's aware. Of course, this is nothing new for Nintendo. We're talking about a developer who refuses to answer whether Link and Zelda are in a relationship in Tears of the Kingdom. Despite the two having shared a house with a single bed, Link isn't the sharpest tool in the shed. But I think even he knows that if you're living with someone and you're not in a relationship with them, you probably need more than one place to sleep. Or they're going to say, he's gay. Of course, these LGBTQIA people, these woke people, be saying that he's a gay boy, right? Nintendo is most likely trying to keep its characters nice and family friendly in the most extreme way possible, trying to ignore that romantic relationships actually exist in the real world. Then again, this doesn't mean that Mario is a bachelor and Rosalina is right there. Listen, all I'm saying that is Rosalina hasn't been stringing Mario along for 3 decades. It's not just Rosalina. There's also Pauline. And Pauline got the dumpy. But here's the thing, though. Luigi and Daisy are a couple, right? Like, Luigi and Daisy are a couple. But the thing is that the internet is not having it. The internet is having, I guess, in a way, they are actually pretty upset, right? And the thing is, it's not just the internet, but they are showing proof of what is actually happening with. Explain this, Miyamoto. What the hell is this? This is every ending for a Super Mario game, right? Not every, but these are some of the endings that you get. That Princess Peach kisses Mario on the nose or on his face. What the hell is this? This is an old cartoon, right? They're basically going to be having sex right here. All right. So what about this here? They actually got married. What about this? What about, you cannot deny this fact that they are more than just best friends, right? Because they fucking. What about this? Super Mario 64. After saving Mario, let's go ahead and bake a cake. She bakes him a cake at the end of the game. What about this one? They're sitting together and there's a heart. Heart means sex. Okay? And here's another one. This is from Smash Brothers. They married, bitch. So whenever you say that they are not a couple and just saying that they're just best friends, that is absolutely incorrect.
I just see this as their PR to, like, you know, not suggest anything for in case there's like a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old reading it. That's how I see it. I think people might be digging a bit too deep, but yeah, I think everybody knows they're actually a couple, but they're just, like, you know, making it extremely, extremely friendly for everyone who reads their tweets.
Well, if that's the case, then I think that they should cover up Pyra and Mithra in the actual Xeno games.
Yeah, but they're not. They kind of did, right, in the Smash Brother game.
In the Smash Brothers, they did.
Yeah, right.
And they also said that the reason why they didn't include Mai Shiranui because Nintendo and Smash Brothers is for good little boys and girls.
If that's the case, you should have put Pyra and Mithra then.
Oh man, but
There's
yeah,
an inconsistency there. Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. They are absolutely 100% fucking. All right. They definitely be fucking, because if they ain't here, they definitely be fucking. All right. That's all I want to say. But this is wild that Nintendo actually came out and said that. I think it's stupid, and it's definitely not true, right? And a lot of people are like, oh, in my head canon, it's not true. This is actually in a lot of people's head canon. It's not true. I think a lot of people are actually sort of dumbfounded Nintendo would actually say this. But, you know, Nintendo does stupid Nintendo shit all the time, right? But yeah. All right. Let's see. There's a theory that Rosalina is Mario's niece. She's of age, right? She's older than 18. Isn't Pauline actually described as being Mario's ex-girlfriend in the official works? I believe the original girl that Donkey Kong captures is Pauline. I believe the original is actually Pauline, and that's the reason why Pauline and Donkey Kong have history, and that's the reason why Pauline is in Donkey Kong Bonanza. They sort of have to, they're trying to tie that shit in. Didn't they say that Link and Zelda are in a relationship? If I can recall, I don't know, man. They definitely banging for sure. Peach helps Mario work the poison out. So you're saying that whenever Mario gets poisoned, he sucks on his mushroom. This is not like Link and Zelda, where Link just her knight and duty bound. This is Mario. He has a marriage outfit odyssey. Yeah, Ocarina and Majora's Mask are the two. For you, bro, you should get them ASAP. Grae.
Yeah, I did, but I don't know. I got bored with it.
Yeah,
I got with Ocarina. I got bored.
Grae likes JRPGs.
Yeah, it's like I think that's such a important factor for me to continue playing, because like if I don't see, if I have to solve this puzzle and I don't know where the story's headed, it's like there's a good chance I will just quit.
Yeah, see right here.
Yeah,
Grae, I don't think I've finished a single Mario game in my life. You're dead to us. Oh, fuck, man.
yeah. Mario and Zelda. I haven't finished a single one.
Mario and Princess Toadstool have long had a chaste relationship. Yet considering how often she kisses him on the cheek, head during the games, clearly they're together. There it is. There it is, bro. Yeah, Peach 1000% loves Mario's Italian. So, oh, man. Oh, man, this is fucking crazy, bro. What about Hyrule Legends? I never played Hyrule Legends.
Yeah, I'm not
never
even
played
sure
it.
which iteration is that.
I don't know. There's so many.
There's so many. Yeah, there's so many.
And I believe there's another one. There's a Hyrule Warriors game coming out too, right? There's another one coming out.
Yeah, for me, Hyrule Warriors is not as, it doesn't have the same appeal as Dynasty Warriors per se, because like I feel like the Hyrule, it's a bit more grindy compared to Dynasty Warriors, and I don't like Dynasty Warriors Origins was a huge step up for me, so I prefer. It's hard to explain. I think Dynasty Warriors does narrative better. I think the Three Kingdom era story is a lot more appealing to me than Zelda story. I don't know. That's just what I think.
Yeah. Oh man, Grae, you don't like Zelda? We can't be friends.
I like how Zelda looks, but I don't like the video. I don't know.
Grae
I don't like the
says
games.
that I like how Zelda looks aesthetically, but I don't like the games.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Yeah. I maybe I should just, maybe I didn't give it enough a chance, but like
you played Breath of the Wild, right?
That's one of the one I don't like the most, dude. Breath of the Wild.
But you said that you don't like Ocarina of Time, which is like the best one.
I would rather have Ocarina of Time. But that doesn't mean I like it.
How far did you get in Ocarina of Time? Before you gave up.
I made it to the grown-up Link, but that's about it. I think I can't recall how much further I went when I got the Master Sword.
That's like 35% into the game.
Oh, I would have thought it's even lower. I thought it was like 20 or 15.
I would say maybe like 25. I would say maybe that's like,
yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I got the grown up link. I'm like, nah, I don't like this. I quit.
It's I don't know. It's just I don't like the part where like I have to figure out where I have to go next in a bunch of like 3 to 4 towns. Okay, who do I need to talk to? Then I have to solve this puzzle. It's like without without story to carry me. Like I don't know the characters. I feel like there's not much at stake. That's why.
Grae hates life. I'm just telling you that. Yeah, so like Twilight Princess, that one is pretty good. I played a little bit of it.
That one I never seen. I've never seen. That's why. Yeah.
And which Mario game did you play?
64, a little bit of Odyssey. Then yeah, 2D a teeny tiny bit, but yeah.
And how far did you get in Mario 64?
How many stars did I get? I don't even remember. Maybe between I think 50. Yeah. But I stopped. I stopped after some point.
Why did you stop? So this is not Zelda, right? So it's not like you don't
Yeah.
like it. So why did you stop playing Mario?
I think the same thing. I think it's
You got bored?
yeah. There's something with these Nintendo games that doesn't hold me for very long. I can't explain it either. I'm not saying that everyone should agree with me. It's just for me. It's like at some point I got bored, or maybe very likely I like looking at it in retrospect. I think there's because there's a new JRPG that I really wanted to play. Then I just stopped. That's probably what happened.
All right.
Okay.
I would say the only Mario game that you would like is Mario RPG.
Yeah, I haven't.
That's probably the only one you would like.
Let's put it this way. Let's say like I tried playing Breath of the Wild now or Super Mario Odyssey, and then Trails of the Sky remake comes out. I'm 100% dropping the Nintendo games for Trails in the Sky. I'm really excited for that game. So yeah, because like I really value like the storytelling in games. So it's like I know it's gonna be good for Trails. So I would drop the Nintendo game in a heartbeat just to jump in already. That's 100% gonna happen.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, there it is. There it is. Yeah, Grae does not play side scrollers, man. He doesn't play those. He don't play those what you might call it, those old fangled games back on a Super Nintendo. Nintendo and Super Nintendo game. He don't play that game. Does it have a good story and compelling, world building? If not, that game's gonna suck. Grae likes he likes RPGs, JRPGs more to be more specific. But man, yep, Grae probably only played up to like Grae. How far did you get in Super Mario Brothers, the OG? Like, do you remember even playing that game?
No, I don't remember.
Man. Well, Grae's like, at least they have good teeth, right? Oh, there it is. That's our show for tonight. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone on Rumble, on X, and on YouTube. Thank you so much. What's it called again? Amanda, which is Wicked Virtue. Thank you for the raid for Saucy, from Saucy Saturdays. Thank you. Really appreciate that. We will redirect you over to CobraCast is live. Where do you guys want to go to? Beardo, X-Wing, Yellow Flash, Jeremy for a CobraCast, or Dermy Wormy. Go ahead and
yeah, a lot of people are live right now.
Yeah. But thank you so much, Carlos Lima, Melodic Method, Hollow Ninja, Isaac 556, Mad Frog, Alec Baldwin's Finger, Raider, Rough Knight, Junebug, Mitchell Fields, Taker 610, War Wizard, Let's see. Thank you guys. Really appreciated all of the support tonight. You guys came in crazy. Thank you so much, MoZamboni, for hopping in. Really appreciate it. You want to raid X-Wing? Okay, we can raid X-Wing then. Looks like only one person responded to that. So I'll go ahead and raid X-Wing. You know what? I'll go ahead and make a quick poll really quick, and I'll let you guys decide. All right. How many options do we have? Can we add 5? We can only add 3 options.
Only 3. I know in the polls you can do 4, but I'm not sure with
No,
this
yeah. On here
live.
I can only add 3 choices. I can only make 3 choices here. You know what? If it's only 3, then it looks like X-Wing could be another one. So we'll just send you guys over to X-Wing. According to Beardo, he has a dying channel. He has a dying channel, man.
I want to. What do you call Project Eggroll? Ultra dead.
Yeah,
Ultra
ultra giga
channel.
dead. But yeah, thank you so much, MoZamboni, for coming out. Really appreciate it. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everyone hanging out. Really appreciate it. You guys will be redirected to X-Wing's X-Wing 5 for the stream. Thank you. Next week we will have on one of our mods, Rough Night. Chaz will be on as our guest for next week. The following week we'll have on Moxie Dame, and the following week after that we'll have on Dan Vask. And the following week after that, I'm gonna reach out to the Rio Fake Wizard to see if he wants to come on the 23rd. But yes, I'll keep you guys updated on the guest list, whether or not they're going to be changing. But yes, so we're going to have some guests moving forward. Next week is going to be Chaz. So Grae, what are you up to, man? And where can people find you?
Yeah, I just uploaded a video a few hours ago for my second channel. I played Pirate Software's video game. It's not great. And yeah, I'm thinking, I wanted to do a Raido video, but I feel like I should take a break from JRPGs until Trails in the Sky. Because I'm really excited for Trails in the Sky. Because that's like Falcom's equivalent of like FF7 Remake. And it's looking really good. So I can finally get into the Trails series. So I'm not sure. I'll think of another video to maybe really to upload before September. Because Trails in the Sky comes out September 19th, which is still ways off. Yeah, I'll think of something. In the meantime, there's a new video up if you guys want to watch that in my second channel.
All right, cool. You guys can check out Grae stuff. His link tree is down below. Thank you so much, B-Man, for dropping it. And you guys can catch me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. My link tree is down below as well. I'll be playing Wu Chang Fallen Feathers on Monday. Man, yesterday I was having a bad time with a boss. I was having a fucking terrible time with fucking this commander boss.
I played Wu Chang a little bit on Game Pass, but I was just thinking, it's like, I don't think I'll be committing to this until the end. So I just refunded my Game Pass.
Like I'm 10 levels under level to fight that boss.
Oh
yeah, and B-Man has been sharing the clips of me like losing my shit. I was there for fucking 3 hours, bro. I was there for 3 hours. Play the clip? No, I'm not playing. You guys can go watch it yourself. Yeah, but
that's why even before the game even before Wu Chang, like I already got that strong feeling. Yeah, I think Stellar Blade. I would like Stellar Blade a lot better because like in terms of accessibility, Stellar Blade does it better, and in terms of cooming, Stellar Blade does it better.
Oh, so the thing with this boss is the actual first hard boss in the game. Like, and it's not just me; it's everyone that's played the game. They said that this is the anti-journalism boss. And if you're a shitty game journalist, you won't get past this.
Yeah.
It's because like this boss, like you are required to grind. You're required to. So what I've been doing is I've been grinding off stream, and I basically found a route where I can get 40,000 souls in an hour. So I'm not sure how many levels that is. I believe right now it costs me like 6,000 souls to level up. So I can level up probably like
a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can level up a good amount of time, maybe like 20 levels. So by the time I fight this boss, like when I come back to it to fight the boss on Monday, I might be able to like kill the boss really easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to grind the shit out of this area. So I'll probably like grind it for about like an hour or
Yeah,
two.
that's what I usually do whenever there's like a huge wall. It's like, okay, grind it out until you can just own them at that point so that you won't be frustrated. Yeah.
But yes, I'll be playing that, and yeah. All right, thank you guys, really appreciate it. We'll be back next Saturday with Chaz. He's gonna be our guest. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out, and yes, Grae will be eating a cake in the near future.
Yeah.
I would say look forward to it within the coming months. Within August, he's going to be eating a cake on stream, and it's just going to be him, and it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time.
I think what's gonna happen is like, yeah, it's gonna be a solo stream. Knowing myself, there's a good chance I can finish the cake. So yeah, after that, I want to cover whatever's going on in the internet right during that time. So apart from eating, I probably want to talk about some stuff going on. So yeah, looking forward to it too.
Hell yeah, dude. So all right, you guys will be rerouted to what's it called again? X-Wing 5 stream. I want to double check he's still on because I don't want to raid him and then he's offline already. So I'm double checking, making sure that he's on X-Wing. He is still live, right? Double checking right now. All right, he's still live. All right, we're gonna go ahead and raid him. Go ahead and follow and stuff like that. Go ahead and give him a follow. Thank you guys, really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone hanging out, and we will catch you guys next time. Take care.